Okay, I do believe that we are alive. Let's get this shit on the road. It's friendship time. Yay. Just do a couple of things. Alright, let's talk to Loop. So Loop is my... Or have I already talked to Loop this Loop? I already talked to Loop this Loop, motherfucker. Anyway, friendship time. Man, I could wait for at least one person to be here. Because there isn't anyone here yet. Which is something. Or I could just keep going. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. People could show up in the middle of me doing friendship shit. I don't care. Alright, who to do first? Which one is going to destroy my voice the least? Let's do a deal. Odile is here looking at what the shop has to offer. Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Sifrin? Lines already heard, blah 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 blah. Oh, I've heard the boulangerie has one of those. What? 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 Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her repeat the same words over and over. Sifrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go then. We're hanging out. We could head to the boulangerie. But also Odile reacts to shit now because we're hanging out. Hey, wanna play rock, paper, scissors? No. Another lost soul who won't play against me. There's no need to go here right now, is there? Apparently not. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Discord notifications. Oh, Sifrin, Madame Odile. On a secret quest again? Again, huh? Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go on secret quests very often. Like, literally every time we stayed in a town or village. Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going. Ah, that's right. You and Odile often used to visit antique shops every time you went to a new place. Neither of you ever asked what the other was looking for. Come to think of it, she was probably looking for a family tale. Oh, that was a interesting thing my computer just did. Are you two betting on it? On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. It goes against my moral code, madam. But Isabeau will read a horror book of my choice and my guess is right. Oh no, you're not going to tell me what your secret quests are about now that I said we're betting on it. We'll see you later, Mirabelle. No! No, come back! fucking love her deal. She's so cool. You purchased a Change God statue. The Change God statue? Quite a peculiar figure, don't you think? Shrug. Don't need to save the game. All done with whatever you were just doing. The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. Please don't make us talk to everyone in Dormont, Siffrin. Please. There's no need to go here right now, is there? Laundry is this one up here. Hey there. Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale. A family tale? Of a family called Paper Ass. If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer, so I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. What? Do you know Antoine, maybe? He lives at the east of town in that house with no flowers, and he asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Paper-Ass family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Paper-Ass family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-da. Just hanging out with their deal, because we're friends and stuff. Oh ho ho! You guys look thick as thieves as usual. You on a secret quest again? Indeed we are. Good for you. Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. I'm so jealous. I'd love to go on a secret quest too. Let's go on a secret quest before we part ways, yeah? Oh, I'd love to. A secret quest with you would be a secret quest with you could be fun, Isabel. Huh? Oh, with you, Madame Odile. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I definitely meant going on a secret quest with you because you're also standing right here. Yes. Please don't look at me. Aha. God, I fucking love her deal. She is really the best. Oh, hey deal. Boniface? Did you find some good stuff for tonight? Not much. I did find some flour, though. I knew we were running low. Yes! Why are you with Bryn? Was the flour too heavy? I could have helped. Siffrin and I have things to do. Oh. Can I help? I want to help. We're looking for a book. With words in it. No pictures. I am so sorry I cannot help, Deal. I wish you the best in all future endeavors. I will stay here and also do my important things. Like look at this field. Thank you for your support, Boniface. Voicing children not like in a child voice feels awkward in my throat. Anyway. Oh, hello. Antoine, is it? That sure is me. Yes, hello. I'm doing friendship shit. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe? Oh, the paper-ass family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me. What? What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They're just, well... You know the three kids outside? A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and, well... The book is gone now. So... Sounds like we should talk to those kids. Dots. We'll get that book, Odile. Let's just go, alright? Wait. Meh. Kids. The middle kid with the small hat looks at you from their rock throne. Adults. What do you want? Siffrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? And you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can I? Look at him. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed, and they look like they haven't slept in weeks. And that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Siffrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about a paper-ass family tale? Ah. Anon, I think he's asking about... Shut up! I got this. Middle kid looks at you as disdainfully as they can, which is a lot. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade! A trade! We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. Let's just get this over with. I have a pun. A pun? Better be the best pun I've ever heard. How do you keep a wizard in suspense? The kid leans a little bit towards you, interested. I don't know. How? I'll tell you tomorrow. What? That's not the deal. Tell me Kid's eyes grow wide, speechless. They're the wizard-loving kid. Manon, the wizard-looking adult, he said, they said you're a wizard, Manon. Wow. I know you just said it because it's part of the joke, and I know I'm not a real wizard because wizards aren't real, but I felt something just now. I'll do whatever you ask. We only need the book. Oh yeah. Okay, so Manon doesn't have the book anymore. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she stopped crying, okay? Who's Charlene? Charlene Choquette? The Boulanger's daughter. The what? Huh? He can't help but laugh. Look at the old lady's face. Siffrin, you jump. We are going. You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. I don't like doing child. Bonnie's friendship stuff is going to destroy me. I... Hi. Hello. Ah! Hey, please do not scare my daughter, madam. Uh... You'd get in front of Odile and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh. Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it, and now it's mine, and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! Shows you a book. She shows you all a book with paper-ass family tale written across it. I'm so sorry. It's fine. You got the paper-ass family tale. Finally. Water. Both found a nice, silent place to talk. Can't believe this took this long. But finally. Odile looks at the closed family tale book intently. Aren't you going to read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but... She's still looking at it. The family tale book you spent so much time trying to find. Seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book, is it related to your research? Ah, Well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, alright? There is no research. I'm not researching anything. Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabel said I must be researching something since I was a traveller here in Vogard, and it felt easier to not say anything. Oh. So then, why did I leave Cabway? Travel for years, all to find myself in Vogard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Vogard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Vogardian. Oh! I've lived my whole life in Cabway. My father was Cabwayan, and my mother Vogardian. I have no idea how they met, he never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left, and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man, and Cabway was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vogard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Vogardian merchant showed me her wares. And this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Vogardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations, how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it. Because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I'd never have a link to this culture, ever. Unless I went there. So this is why... So I traveled to Vogard, and, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vogardians and see many Vogardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look, and I learn, and... This is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still, even now that I'm here in Vogard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here, in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Vogardian people act, how they think, and be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this? Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here, still. To know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kabwe, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin. Enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, what about Vogardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no, of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Vogard is filled with people who also come from other lands. Vogard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So, even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Vogard to be full of people that are similar to me. And I'm very grateful for that. Odile is half Vogardian. You never knew. She travelled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Sifrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vogard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Vogard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? Huh. My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just bearing her story to you and nothing else, but you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Odile turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. but I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created, and which parts already were. You nod. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Carbway would be the exact same, and everyone in Vogard would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you, you. That's what I realized during this journey, Sifrin. I'm Carbwayan and Vogardian in ways I do and don't realize. And I am also myself. One might say that's more important than being Carbwayan and Vogardian, wouldn't you agree? I do. Huh, that's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Because you'd found a family tale? Yes, and also because we talked, Sifrin. Oh. Thank you for listening to me, Sifrin. You blush and nod. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Ethiel smiles at you mischievously. You got a memory of Secret Quest. You'll always remember this. Hey Stardust, you did a friendship thing. Here's your super powerful, equipment thing. Wow. And also, use skills. It's very strong, it does stuff. But you have to, if you want to get the skill again, you'll have to do this scene again. Good luck, Stardust. I love Odile. She's just so good. Oh, hello, Claudia. I see you're here now. I was paying attention to my game. Yeah, Sifrin is finding out that they have a very strong need to help people at the cost of their own mental health. Anyway, let's continue helping people. Hi, Sifrin. So, which one will you choose? Sorry? You pointed a pile of papers. Uh... What? How? What do you know? Answer me! She has her hand on a rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? I suppose you must have more experience than I do. Alright. I would like your help, if you'll give it. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Sifrin. But, this might take some time, so, make sure you have time. I have time now. Oh! Okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe? You sit down. The best part about doing this kind of voice acting is figuring out in real time how to express emotions in different voices. Wish me luck. I am not comfortable in this voice at all. Mirabelle looks at you. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So, what are those papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals? Bonding? Like, when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating. Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused. Alright, well, before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date, but I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today, and look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help? I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with, so I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this. Oh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you could try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle? Maybe. Let's have a look then. Alright. I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it with her throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them. So, you can go first. And tell me what you think. And I'll go after. Well, tell me what you think about him. She shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? Yeah, protagonists that want to kill themselves are great and all. Siffrin is slightly different. He's just mentally unhealthy. We have one of those at home. Do you mean Isabeau? Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine? Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows you the profile of a gentle-looking lady. She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? So, well, not into feminine people, apparently. So, what kind of person are you into, then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose... someone... nice? You nod. And someone... pretty? You nod. And someone who likes me? You don't nod. Mira. No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want someone who... Mirabelle is so me. She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Siffrin? Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, Jason. Wait, are you just going to copy my answers? No! Okay, fine. You got me, Siffrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But then, why... So then, why worry about it? You know, Siffrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying. I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new, easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do? Like dating? Yes, like dating. But, you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date, I have to love someone in a romantic way, I have to do things with them, I have to bond with them, I have to sleep with them, I have to have children with them, I have to love them in this very specific way, and 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 you don't want to. And and I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Sifrin. Not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Oh, stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe, maybe, well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Sifrin. I'm a housemaiden, and I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change it that way too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone that way. But, Sifrin, there is such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such an intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crab's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a housemaid, and he's changed. And I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now I have a list of people that I could meet so I can fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things with them which I will never, ever want to do, also I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake, that I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part, but I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mirabelle takes hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah! Yeah! It's just weird! And gross! It's awful! I don't want it at all! Oh, Sifrin! You mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course! What a relief. To have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change. And dating, it's a part of it, so... Mirabelle sighs. Sifrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings you both joy and grief? Shut up, Jason. You should love yourself. Now, you think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How how do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance. That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say... You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle held these feelings towards the change belief. She always seems so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but you could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change? If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change? Zifrin, that's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Mira's so fucking cute. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Zifrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Got a memory of faith. Hey, Stardust, it's the same thing as before. His Mirabelle's special skill. Better not die. You'll never be able to use this again unless you do this conversation again. Good luck, fucker. You wave goodbye. Yay! Ace representation. That's good. Without going and just outright saying, I'm this thing, and that's what this identity means. I relate to Mirabelle a lot. She's so me. For real, for real. Anyway, time to follow up that average voice acting performance with a voice acting performance that's probably going to be worse. I'm not looking forward to doing Bonnie's lines. Hey, friend. What do you want? Can I help you with anything? I do. Huh? You love rice. Yeah, that's true, but... And pineapples. And the last one is samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? Uh... Ah, shit. Fuck. Which one was it? Pulling up wiki. I forgot which one this was. I'm cheating. Don't tell the dev. Without cheese, with potatoes. Without cheese. Shit, my memory sucks. I'm just like Sifrin, for real, for real. Without cheese, with potatoes. Without cheese, with potatoes. Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. A success! If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have time now. Okay, then come on. I have to quickly make sure that my headphones don't die midstream, so I'm going to grab my charging cord and plug it in, because it would be really awkward to have my headphones die and my mic input to cut out mid-line. You can tell that I'm really good at streaming by the amount of times that I have to plug shit in midstream. There we go. Barney brought you outside Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Thank you, thank you. I'm here for the next couple of hours. Friend, You said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh. I know Deal's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but I'll be from far away, right? I want to help. To actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go! Bonnie ran away. Towards a sadness. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Look! Look! I'm not scared. Come on! Bonnie's battle portrait. Let's go! I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. I can do this! Ah! Bonnie! Without thinking about it, you strike. You breathe in and out. Got some XP. You can't help but yell. Be more careful, Bonnie! I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem to be hurt. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me? You breathe slowly in and out, and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down, too. Slowly, they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not, no. It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do. You frown. I mean, I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go ahead on your own. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. Look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Okay. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissor sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft, so I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay. Okay. Here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Let's go, Bonnie! I did it! I did it, friend! You clap. You breathe in and out. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie is looking up at you. You look back. Hey, friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? What? Deal and Zonbell said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you on purpose? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh! Maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Neil. Neil? Neil? My sister. Her name's Petra Neil, but it's dumb, so I call her Neil. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. Neil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there and she screamed really loud. Like, ah! But then she said I couldn't do it again because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there, so I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie points at their boots. You nod. Yeah. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Neil to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Can't remember. Oh. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can see me, and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine? It's not fine, but... Sure. Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So, then... Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I am going to touch you now. Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me, and I told you, so it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. Spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Bonnie is just such a well-written child. It's surprisingly uncommon for pieces of media to write children that act and feel like children without being the most annoying people in the story. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven, and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oh. You tripped on a branch. Ah! Friend! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Ah. Ah. You breathe in and out. Yeah, like, Bonnie is written like a child in the fact that, like, they don't know how to handle their emotions well yet. Their vocabulary is small, but they're not, like, stupid. Like, they're not stupid, they're not, like, actively trying to be annoying and stuff like that. They're just being a child trying to figure out what the fuck they should be doing and how to deal with their emotional trauma. Friend! Friend, are you okay? I'm okay, Bon Bon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. I... You haven't called me Bon Bon in forever. Only Za calls me that now. Oops. I think I accidentally skipped a line. Bonnie. No, no, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It just... It reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Before? Yeah. You remember, right? It was a while back, when you protected me from that other sadness, you know? Hmm? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eyes, stupid! Oh. Ah! Oh, crap, you stupid crabbing. See, I told you! I knew it! You're so crabbing stupid! You didn't even remember it! You think it doesn't matter! You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care! You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter! That's right. Ugh. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie, before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful and the sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them and... Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, friend thinks they're better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a stupid crabbing idiot. And you got hurt. Because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar, and you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time. You can't see. Because of me. Because of me. Oh no. You seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal, though. But it is! It really is! You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it! I don't want it to have happened! You should have stood there and let me be hurt! But, but you would have died. It doesn't matter! If I died, it would have been fine! It would never have been fine! I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you're a child. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. And I'll always pick you over his blinding, stupid eye. But, friend, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want, say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it had happened now while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all, every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? What if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way, for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay! As long as you promise, it's fine. Oh! And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me, and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone, too. Yeah? Yeah. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Aww. Slowly, you hug them back. Eh. See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. Oh, you got a memory of training. Hey, Stardust, it's the same fucking thing again. Your kid's stronger now. Don't loop. You'll be fucked if you loop again. Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You nod. Both head back to Dormont. Oh, that scene. Every fucking time I see it, it still makes me tear up. Every time. Anyway, I'm just gonna do this bit again because this bit is kind of important for lore. Bonnie? Bonnie! Oh, what a cutie. Definitely the younger sibling of your group, there's no doubt about it. You smile awkwardly. You have to mention it. We're not actually a family, you know. Oh, I know. It's just a fun thought exercise. I just like to think about family dynamics and just families in general. I think that's a normal thing to do. Okay, families, huh? Maybe it's another time I do it. But yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go fill up water and try to stop myself from tearing up. Just fuck, that scene just every time just hits me in the emotional nutsack. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, I guess. Alright, that was my quick water break. Uh, time to do the last bit of friendship shit. It's Isabeau time. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Hey, I finished helping everyone out. You did? You did! I saw you run around with everyone today, which made me very jealous. So I'm glad I got to spend time with you. Are you ready now? You'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after you're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. I'm ready now. Yep, okay. Well, follow me, Sif. Ready for more dialogue in voices that I'm not 100% confident in doing. You follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormont, then the forest, until... a field? There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? You lay down. And then? And then... look up. You look up. Stars, 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 all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything, and I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so, I thought, Sif's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh. So, you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word. Like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. And one day, I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once, and then the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes, when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars? Together? Or just in general. Oh, no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Ah, that's the Windows key. Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like, pictures. They're called... something? Constellations. Constellations. Yeah, that. You know something? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif... Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Um... Well, okay. You know I'm from Javon, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice, big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabel's anything other than the boisterous man he is. Yeah, like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that could make friends, someone people could love, someone I could love, someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Javon's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around, lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger, looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, "I'm the coolest." Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So, the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them. Building an armor until it becomes a real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Meh, it doesn't matter that much. I'm here, is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great, and people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon, and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabeau wanted to change, to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Huh. I might change to become a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know? Heh. So you'll change into a jerd? More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Isa. No, don't say that. You can be a smart jock. A smart jock. How avant-garde, right? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Isa. Yeah, Sif? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. Heh, you're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well, you know I feel the same, right? You're like, maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in the specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. And you can't look away from him. I Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star. But you don't mind. Isabeau was a coward. Aha! See, I told you they'd be here. He heard Isa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hi, Sifrin. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddies hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought out food! So we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I could smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Sifrin sure worked hard today. Sifrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You jump. Yes, thank you, Sifrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Did Friend help you today too? You freeze. Did you? Of course he'll help. The, of course Sif helped me today. He's both looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful! Thank you, her great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea, too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh! You burp. Ew! Nice reflexes, Sifrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh, too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad... Frin, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat! Eat as much as you want. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. Time to go through the house again. But this time, we're friends. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. Hey, Stardust! I didn't tell you this earlier, but here's the same thing again. Here's your new powerful memory and powerful skill that you won't be able to get unless you do every single one of those friendship scenes again. Good luck! But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday. They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna go through the whole house again. Alright, house time. But first, give everyone their super powerful plus their stat skill. Oh shit, was my fucking mic muted? Fuck. God damn it. Oh shit. I have I have page down as my OBS hotkey to mute my mic, and page down is also in the menu to switch between profiles. So I muted my mic for that fucking scene. And I was doing so well. I was having such a good time, and God, that's gonna suck to if I wanted to redo that because I didn't save. Well, you could just read the dialogue if you want to go back and see what happened. Shit. Now I'm pissed. Yeah, I'm going through it as well. I forgot to unmute my mic. Don't kill it in one strike, or they'll notice. Your attack lowered. Too strong for the fucking tutorial, boss, Lamau. Sifrin? You jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. You got a memory of sadnesses. You'll always remember this. When equipped, sadnesses will flee from you. Would be useful for, like, quality of life stuff, but I do kind of want to make sure that the party is at least somewhat leveled up, because this king boss fight is difficult. Anyway, time to go through the rest of the house again. There is actually one more event that I can trigger. I didn't mean to hit that. But yeah, there is one more special event that I should be able to trigger this loop. Because I'm pretty sure I have done all of the things that I need to do. I just need to make sure that I do all the things on the way back up. Let's grab these so that I don't die. Maybe next stream I could go back and like set it up so that I can just do that one event again and actually voice it. But I probably won't because that'll take a lot of effort. So I have to like get all the way up to Act 3. Or get like at least to Act 3, do that tutorial X amount of times. And then actually do it. But yeah. That's the Sadnesses event. It's pretty fun, in my opinion. Because Sif is just going through it. There are a lot of events in this game which are just Sif absolutely going through it. Yeah. Yeah, to do that one other event that I was talking about, I have to interact with a bunch of the Change God statues that are just lying around the house. Which will allow me to do a special thing as a side quest for Mirabelle. Was there anything new here? Because why would you? Yeah. Yeah. So chat, anything interesting happened that we can talk about while I'm going through the entire house again. This is just gonna be straight up just me repeating a bunch of stuff that I've already done. Which isn't very interesting content. Ow! You hit your hip into the counter again. Oh, and Sifrin, did you really hit the counter and say nya? You did. Yes. Sif. 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 Cat Sif. Cat Sif. Stupid ass bit. Um. Ooh. That sounds fun. Two of we. What's a we? Oh, that's cool. You got minor celebrities there. That's fun. Ah, fuck you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that as well. I just haven't really been able to see that sort of shit in person. Sharpening stone for the key knife. That would be useful. Yeah, I wish there were places near me that had those sort of events, but like there isn't because the part of my city that I'm in is boring. But alas, I will content myself with hearing about other people seeing cool stuff. Ooh, I shall have a look when I can. There wasn't a change code statue in here. That's fine, I can just leave. Ah, it's the fucking anxiety bomb. Let's see if I can kill it fast enough. Probably not. Let's just leave. I got hit with rock types. Good thing Sifrin got that new rock skill. That's very useful. Now it decides to be changing its type. It's really annoying. Sifrin's now not even happy in his jackpot portrait. Yeah, especially when like in this sort of situation where it's like a typal thing. Like if a Pokemon like type changed in the middle of a fight, that would be annoying. It's more annoying here because it's just 3 types. And not everyone in the party can actually deal with every type. If I remember correctly, there is some changed dialogue here. You guys stay there. I'll get some snacks ready. Okay, snack leader. Oh, I remembered something. Isabel, heads or tails? Huh? Tails. Deal takes a coin and flips it. Flip, flip, flip. Fell on tails. Huh. I lost. Yay! What do I win? The sweet taste of victory and nothing else. I don't even get congrats. Wow, madame. I thought we were friends. Friends, huh? Not anymore, madame. It's over between us. We are friends no more. Uh-huh. I think this is all the same. I like some onigiri. Odile taught Bonnie how to make onigiri a few weeks back. You wonder what Bonnie put inside this time. Apple slices? Did you put apple slices in the onigiris? Yeah. Deal put a plum in hers before, so I figured I'd try putting another fruit in there. Is it good? It's okay, Deal. I know you're old and don't like change, so I have one with a plum if you want. Thank you. Do not make Bonnie sad! Making Bonnie sad is the worst crime you can commit. It's not stupid. We can't be friends. Uh, there is a change dialogue here when you ask about yourself. You're my cousin who I see once a year, and we have a really good time. Did this change? The fact that you stole my joke, Mirabelle. What a pitiful experience for me. You kind of brought it back. uh, uh, yeah, a little bit of dialogue changes there. I think this changes as well. No. Is that someone from the house? The imprisoned by the king's curse. That's that's another housemaiden. She often helped me with chores. Can't believe she's. What was she like? Tell us a bit about her. Oh, she started working at the house before me, so she often had to teach me how to do basic things. Like what? Like how to cut veggies without cutting my fingers too. I know how to do it now. You go, meow meow, cat's paw, can't cut my fingies, meow. Uh, did any of this change? You wonder if you got to move again for the brief period of time between beating the king and looping back. Uh, yeah, I thought that changed, but I guess it didn't. While passing through, you take a deep breath, and as you gently poke her, she pokes you back. Your cheeks feel warm. Change close statue. I have to take another quick bathroom break. Whoops. Oh god, am I doing the Meowth voice for Bonnie? And Bonnie, that's right! I'm almost... Fuck, I'm always doing the Meowth voice for Bonnie. That sucks. Joking. Anyway, back to going through the house again. It does fit, weirdly enough. Oh, there's some funny things here. Pile of list of checked out books. Ardeel is looking intently at the list. Paper-ass family tale, huh? Interesting. Ardeel looks your way. Very interesting. You look away. Bookcase is filled with books about craft skills. Wow, look at how old this book just called Shields looks. Bonnie's pointing at a book. That's the book that made Mirabelle learn her skill. Sniff, sniff. Smells weird. I'm taking it. Bonnie takes the book off the shelf and opens it to a random page. Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff. What? Let me see. No, that's the carrot method, Bonbon, not carrots. Oh, the carrot method. Siffrin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out the nice new shield skill. Ardeel looking at you intently. Is that so? You smile awkwardly. Your new shield... your new shield skill. They show it in this book too, look. Oh, they do. If Siffrin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it, book. Siffrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book. Ardeel is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. This book mentions shields that reflect attacks, too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. Yeah, Ardeel is very smart. There are, like, several moments where, like every character gets at least one moment where they're like, something's not entirely right here. Siffrin's got something going on that he's not telling us. And they just stare at you intently. It's very funny and very cool. Here we go. Siffrin? Are you curious about the Change God statues, perhaps? Oh, I'm just wondering why they're broken. That's the king's doing, isn't it? They're statues of the Change God, and the king wants to freeze Volgar in time, so maybe the king wanted to make a statement. Look how useless your god is! That sort of thing. But only the faces are destroyed. Normally, you'd destroy the whole statue, right? The face is important, Deal. Oh? Yes. So, every statue we've seen so far is made by a different crafter or artist. It's kind of a cultural thing to craft your own Change God. Change God is always changing, always different, and we all have our own version of the Change God in our brains. The Change God is always depicted wearing the same clothes, so they're at least recognizable in that way. But their face is always changing. I think the Change God has like 1,000 eyes. That's how they can see everything. I've heard someone say the Change God had sewn their own mouths shut, unable to tell us how to change and leaving it to us poor humans to figure it out. I had a dream they had dimples. And, since it's crafted by us, it's supposed to represent our connection to the Change God. The Change God, by their very nature, doesn't interact with humans much. Except for when they blessed Mirabelle. Yes. But by crafting the Change God's face, we get linked to them in some small way. And some people even get to communicate with the Change God through the statues they made as well. Oh, really? Nah, not really. Yes, really! I bet someone who's talked to the Change God when they finished the statue. Was it in a dream, maybe? Because you know that doesn't count. Anyway, that's why all the statues are different from one another. Interesting. So it's a cultural tradition to make your own statue. And it's a connection between you and the change god. How do you connect with your gods, madame? We make shrines for our gods, and everyone shares the shrines. Sharing gods? Interesting. Now that you know more about the statues and the change belief, maybe you could check Mirabel's statue once more. Gonna get that special event soon. Yippee. Mouse is on screen. Hate it when that happens. Not sure how I'm going to do that event because it's going to be difficult for me to figure out how to voice properly. But it should be fine. A board with some doodles in the corner. There is some change dialogue here as well. And I messed it up. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile, to be honest. I liked taking them, and I liked learning those things, but I didn't do anything with what I learned. And I wasn't even good at any of it. So, wasn't it all just a waste of time? And that's what I ended up saying during the class. And everyone was just silently looking at me, judging me. So, I ran away from the class and stayed in my room for a week. Oh no! Oh, gems. To evade judgment and wait for it to blow over. I get it. But taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time, though. Ugh. That I did not read that well. But taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time, though. It's fine to learn things just for learning's sake. And you never know when that knowledge might come in handy. That's true. But thinking about it now, I felt like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the classes felt like they were learning about their passion, you know? Artists taking art classes, getting better at their craft, that sort of thing. But I was just not using those skills outside of class. But just because everyone was doing their way means I can do things my way too. And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah. Maybe this is what the head housemaiden wanted you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. Oh, maybe. Got a memory of learning. Lowers Mirabelle's crafts cooldowns. It's useful. I've never used it. So I've just never bothered. Because plus 30 to all stats is just so useful. This one was rock, wasn't it? No, this one was scissors. Yay, Bonnie! Sifrin's getting pretty powerful. Go down for the key. Um... I just gotta get to floor 3 so I can do the... Well, I have to just keep going. I can't skip anything on this run because fucking... The family shit. But I have to do some stuff when I get to the 3rd floor. Stop getting in my way, dumbass sadness fucks. I guess I should find something to talk about to fill up the time. Was this is just going to be still just a lot of me running around doing all of the stuff that I need to be doing. What story should I tell? I tell some stories about me being stupid as shit. Like I'm currently studying like games development. I'm doing like a diploma course for like games design and programming and stuff. And one of the main project that we're doing is like the whole class is building a game together. And so as part of that, I was looking into like, oh, how can I do like those like press E to interact things, like that like UI element to show up on your screen and display the correct text. And the thing is, like so we're in the engine that we're using, where we've got like a pre-built framework sort of thing for like most of the combat, most of the animation and character movement and all of that easy, boring stuff. So I was going through that because they already had a base thing for like press E to interact, press E to loot, that stuff. So I was just trying to look around and find where in the code is the the variable for the text stored, because I couldn't find it. Like I found the bit of code where it's like, oh, this is how the text gets displayed and stuff like that. This is where the widget gets created. This is where all of that important stuff is. And there was a variable listed there, which was like, oh, this is where we're getting the text for it. Like this is where we get the thing that gets displayed. And I looked around, and that variable just wasn't defined anywhere in the code. Like there wasn't just like in the list of variables on the side, like we're using Unreal Engine, and that simplifies a lot of stuff, and they have all of the variables that are being used in a specific thing on the side of the window. And I couldn't, and the variable that they said they were using, it just wasn't there. So I looked in the things that it was referencing. Like, is the variable listed in there? And so it's calling it from there. It's like, nope, that's not what it's doing. Turns out the variable was defined inside of the function and just wasn't like actually created as a variable. So I spent like 30-40 minutes looking for something that was right there, and I did not realize was right there. Made me feel very stupid. Well, stupider than normal. Game development is fun. It's been fun, like learning how to make games and stuff. Makes me appreciate like games that are good much more. Like this game is just made really well. Games like Celeste, Red Dead Redemption, Cyberpunk, all of those games are like built well and are actually like fun, are so hard to make and like and do well. Ooh, more dialogue. Why are you all even talking about what will happen if we lose? Hmm? Uh, Bonnie, you were listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's going to happen if we all lose. But, Bon Bon. No, listen. Because me and Friend promised, you know? Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Bonnie. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Huh. Well, if Bon Bon is saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bon Bon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod, smiling. So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? It's snacks time, baby! I would like to eat the fish head. Friend, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now. Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand and slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job, you did such a good job. He'll laugh. Friend! Zifrin. Sorry, I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Sifrin. Mira. Sif. No. Oh, jeez, that was not how I meant to say that. Like, no. Ah! Sif is my Sifrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Gem's alive, Isabeau. I mean... What? But you and Sifrin share Mira. It's not fair. That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody of Sif, then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Sifrin after all. But Isabeau picked Sif, and Bonnie picked Frin. I have no letters left. Sif, thank you for talking to Bon Bon yesterday. Huh? Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was going to happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. Yeah. About my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but... Bon Bon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But Knowing you, you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Heh, figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif. Good job. Here, have a Madeline. You feel patronized. You take the Madeline. Heh. Aw, Sif, want another Madeline for doing such a good job? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You blow a raspberry at him. He laughs. Odile is looking at you. Ah, never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading. Leave me be, Sifrin. Old people need their alone time. One last floor to go, and then we can get to the end of the game again. But this time, we're friends with everyone, so it should be different. Maybe this will be it. Fucking sadness. What else can I talk about to fill this period of blank space? Hmm. Hmm. I'm willing to take suggestions from chat. uh, it's hard to figure out ways to talk to yourself good. Just what I've found streaming. Talking to yourself is a difficult skill to learn. It was like, yeah, I just find it difficult to just speak on my own. That's why I like doing these sort of stuff where I can have something to say because I'm being told what to say by the video game. Bonnie is so useful. Sifrin's almost level 60. It's almost time for special Mirabelle event. Get ready. I'm sure that I'm definitely not ready for it. Not because the event's going to be like sad or anything, because the event might be difficult to voice. So why won't this fucking charging cord stay in my headphones? Bathroom break. You close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit. But you almost feel like going outside right away, right now. Huh? Why? You feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them with their problems? You talked to each one of them, learned more about them as people, talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit, but it made you feel so warm. It was nice. Even though you're not friends. Even though you're just allies. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. And, okay, this will sound silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop? That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. You exit the bathroom. Sifrin being, well, continuing to be extremely emotionally healthy. Nothing to wish for. Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. You try and focus on sharpening the knife. Doesn't seem to be getting sharper. Huh? Is that how you sharpen knives now, Sif? Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. It feels like you usually say something when you sharpen your dagger. Do you? You can't remember. Yes, something's missing. Doesn't Sifrin talk usually? They do! They mumble when they make things. Like, mumble, mumble, mumble. A few weeks ago you were carving a little wooden Odile, remember? You were saying... something? I can't remember. Can't remember either. Are we as forgetful as Sifrin now? This doesn't bode well. If I saw a piece of carving wood or some carving stuff, I'd remember. Yeah. That's on... That's on floor 2, but I'm not looping backwards back to floor 2. I'm first going to do the Mirabelle side quest. Get excited. I'm sorry, why are we back here? Madame, are you saying Sif was wrong to bring us all the way back to a room we already searched top to bottom because there's only one thing here? Mirabelle's intact statue of the Change God. You look at it a little closer. You try not to make a face and fail. Lines we've already seen before. But, the statue is a link between the Change God and the Crafter, right? You wonder what would happen if Mirabelle touched it right now. Mira, can you put your hand on the statue? Sure? As soon as Mirabelle touches the statue, you hear something. Shit! Ah! Okay. This is going to be a challenge for me. Huh? What? Where are... Mirabelle and you got transported somewhere. Someone's there, Mira. Huh? What voice am I going to give them? The head housemaiden? What voice do I give them? This is tough. Decisions that I should have made earlier. Crazy trickster person thing. Mirabelle! I can't believe you can't recognize me. They changed shapes? Yeah, I did. Don't you know who I am? Someone who changes shapes? No, this can't be. You're... And she got it. It's me. The Change God. What? What? Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't mean to make you cry. I messed up. Oh, Change God, I'm so sorry. Sorry? But for what? For so many things. For being useless, for not being willing to change enough, for lying and making everyone believe you blessed me, for... Oh, that. I don't care. It's fine, don't worry about it. Huh? If I was mad about it, I wouldn't have helped you earlier, right? But I did it because I'm rooting for you. Helped us earlier? Do you mean the knife? The king knife, okay? It has a name and you should use it. But yes, that was me. It was? So... Housemaiden Mirabelle. I'm about to tell you something really important. For many reasons, you won't remember it after I send you back to your quest. Well, your brain won't remember, but your heart will. So listen. It's true that as a Change God, I can't help humans much. Mostly because I don't want to. I can't help with your petty struggles for survival and stuff. But it doesn't matter, because my little god powers are nothing next to yours. The real power comes from you, Mirabelle. If you decide you can change, that's enough power and belief to do anything. Don't even need some silly rituals or anything like some other belief out there. And look how far you've come. Without me. But if that's not enough for you, then know this. You are loved, Mirabelle. I see you changing, even if you do not. You are always changing, always evolving. You are not stagnating in any way. And even if you were, that would be fine. Because life is about changes, but it's also about staying right where you are sometimes. I am proud of you. And I love you. And I love the stupid ugly face you gave me, and I won't ever let anyone destroy it. Remember that, okay? Thank you, Change God. You are nothing like I was expecting, but I would expect nothing else from you. Aw. Somehow, Mirabelle looks so much less burdened than before. Oh, I want to do this. You got a memory of me. When equipped, it'll do... who cares? I don't know why you need to remember things so much. Weirdo. What? Mirabelle tilts her head to the side, confused. Oh crap, look at that head tilt. That head housemaiden of yours is right. You really are so stinking cute, Mirabelle. Oh, alright, that's it. That was your god call. Good luck, Mirabelle. I'm rooting for you. I love you. Bye. Beams you away. Why? The change god. Mirabelle disappeared. Where did she... And you? Sifrin, no middle name, no last name. Sorry for not talking to you. This is all for Mirabelle's sake, you understand. Her side quest. You know all about side quests, don't you? Plus, I know you don't really care about me. But hey, it's not every loop you get to meet a god. And it's not like yours will ever really talk to you. So I'll give you some words too. I'll say them through the face of your little sponsor buddy too, for the effect. Sponsor? And those words are... I have seen it all. Pitiful traveler walking through time, going against the very nature of this world. This ridiculous, never-ending play. It goes against everything I stand for. I am the change god. My domain is the future itself, the possibility of it. And is this what I have now? Dormant repeating, dormant unchanging, stagnating. A crime against life itself. But you don't want to be here either. If you could change it, you would, so... You misunderstand. What? The events unfolding right now may go against my very nature. Doesn't mean I'm not enjoying myself immensely. This pocket of time may be rewinding, but you are not. In this bubble where everything stays the exact same, how will you bring about change? How will you change? I just can't wait to see more! I'll keep giving you the knife every time, so don't worry. Keep going, keep changing, and keep giving us a good show. Bye! Wait! No! Bye! Hangs up the phone. So, chat, what do you think about the change god? You stumble. Whoa. Hey! Mira, Sif, are you two okay? What? What happened? I don't know, you both started looking weird. Like you're all about to faint or something. Yep, that's a valid reaction to the change god. The change god speaks in emojis. Are you both okay? Can you stand up? You and Mirabelle nod. Yes, I feel like I saw something incredible. Huh? I I don't remember it anymore though. You do still. If you're good, we should keep going. Yes. Yes, let's go. I forgot what the memory of Change God does. Uh, auto shield at start of battle. That's fine. I'd still rather plus 30 to all stats anyway. Alright then. Time to kill the king again. We could just ignore the Change God for now. That was just a funny little event. Change Gods, like that whole sequence is very just like, whoa, what the fuck? It's like, oh, yeah, God's here. They don't hate you. They just want to see you kind of suffer a little bit because it's funny for them. Yeah. Ch- Change God event is one of the events of all time. Now we just get to go back to doing regular stuff now. We don't need to think about what just happened, really. We don't need to think about our problems. trying to trying to do a rock attack. What do you mean, poor Sif? Sif's having a great time. Sif got to meet God. That's not something you get to do all the time. Oh yeah, this is the first time I've gotten this skill with Isabel. New memory, new skill. Hey Stardust, you got new stuff. You should use it probably. Ah, someone this far inside the house who... That's... That's my roommate, Claude. Yeah, yeah. God shows up, tells you, hey, these time loops, I hate them. This goes against the entire nature of my being, my entire domain. I I hate this. But also, you're stuck in here as well, and you're being very funny to watch. So, yeah, good luck. Keep being funny. Peace. That's my roommate, Claude. Oh, Mira. Uh, no, it's okay. I figured it'd be the case. If she was in the house, she'd be as close to the head housemaiden as she could get. But you couldn't get to her in time, could you, Claude? Mirabelle, are you okay to continue on? Yes. Like I said, I was prepared for it. And we still have a king's butt to kick, so we can save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do. Let's go ahead and kick that crabbing king's butt. He won't know what hit him. Yeah, because we talked to Mirabelle this loop, she's more emotionally stable when it comes to seeing her roommate semi-dead. You'll quietly look Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. Will this be different somehow? Hey, Mira, everything good? Oh, yes. I just got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier. But I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm. Ah, yes, the fabled Siffrin breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help, somehow. Yes. Thank you, Siffrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked. Huh? Ah, when you two spent some time together. Yes. We had a good talk. It helped me realize some things. Aw, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better. And it seems like you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siffrin? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame Odile. And me! I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things. Friends? Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together, so you thought it made you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends? Huh? Yes? But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? Huh? You remember, every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1, she says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Did I? Odile, how could you? I don't remember her saying that, but sadly, this does sound like something Odile would say. But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait, did she even say it this loop? When you stopped for a snack on the second floor, it was all different, so maybe it was different then, too. Allies, I don't... Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se. The 5 of us are just very different people, with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh. It's just strange. So no, to me, we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me. Way to bring down the morale, madame. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but we're family, right? Huh? Oh, yeah! We're family! Like me and Neil. We stay together, we eat together, we say good morning and good night. Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think. Family! What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it? It is, a little bit. But we don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours have in store. So while we are still together on this journey, we might as well say the unsaid. Especially since Siffrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said, that you were just allies to each other. But Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Sifrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. Hehehe. So mean, madame. Sifrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you, smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas. This is all the same. I'm telling you all these again, even though Sif already knows it. It's all for you. It's just for the rest of the party. Because Sif already knows everything, but he can't zone out through it like normal. Like the malanga fritters. There you go! Money hands you the malanga fritters. Malanga fritters again! They're still delicious, but now that you're not distracted, you can tell they just taste different from how you remember. Maybe... You didn't add any spicy pepper, right? The recipe I found didn't say so I didn't... Why? Is it bad? Did I mess it up? They're perfect, Bonnie. They're not, but they're close. You just feel like they're missing some spicy peppers for some reason. Still, you get ready to eat them all. This is a good time for me to take a snack break. I want some snacks. I'm gonna grab myself a snack and go to the bathroom again. I have returned with some cheesy corn chips. Hopefully the crunching isn't too loud, so I don't want it to pick up on my mic. Anyway, let's keep going. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt! Heh. Alright, everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick. Yeah! Butt kicking time. What? What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters. Eat them, okay? You look weird. I think you're out of calories. Calories. I think you're out of calories. This is all the same. Thank you, Bon Bon. You're welcome. Siffrin, would you perhaps accept a comb? Is your hair that bad? You nod, get your hand out to receive the comb. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair? You nod? Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed! You nod, again. Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp and curse. What is that about? Quick, quick, sit down in front of me. Do it, do it! Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair, too. Ah, look, your hair is split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. Such a nice bright shade, too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. You can barely hear what she's saying. She's eating corn chips. Getting your hair combed feels nice. You can feel your tension and Mirabelle's fade as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes, until... All good. You're all ready for the king now. Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. Gotta appear fierce. Of course. We can do this, Siffrin. Mirabelle smiles your way, determined. Let me know if you're still hungry, okay? So, Siffrin, buddy, do you want to talk? What about? Oh, okay, we're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie-talk? About what just happened? No. Nope. Okay. No problem. But when we're done, and we've won, and we eat dinner tonight having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie-talk. Ha! You snort. Sure thing, Isa. Oh, you said sure. We are gonna have this talk. Caught you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. But don't you have another talk with Isabel planned? Only if we have that first talk first. That first talk? What? Isabel freezes in the middle of his sentence. Yes, that other talk. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, that talk. Yes. Uh-huh. 2 talks, Sif. 1 talk each. We can get through this. Isabel gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give one back. Poor Isabeau. Oh, crap. I forgot all about that. I can't go through a feelings talkie-talk after that. That'd be impossible. Sif! You're still here. Want a snack? Here's a pommier. Bye! Isabeau gives you a pommier, which you eat whole immediately, and looks away from you. Poor Isabeau. Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched, but I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Sifrin, just let me know. You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family, after all. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. Offer valid whenever, Sifrin. Your family members' craft skills and experience has been recorded. They're family now. Like, they're family everywhere. Boost all family members attack. You give your turn to a family member. They're family! Alright, king time. Like, there are very few sprite games that I've played that haven't made me emotional in some way. Like, Undertale, Amari, Binding of Isaac making me feel the rage of 1,000 suns. Anyway, I'm gonna have to do this now. I should do this. How are you freezing people in time? Do I need to do that? No. No, there's something I need to do there. Yeah, Bonnie! This is a good section of the game to be eating snacks through because I don't need to talk. I could just pick up my bowl of chips and snack. Yeah. Is the crunching picking up on the mic? I can't tell. I mean, I could look at OBS and look at the mic things, but I can't be bothered. Okay, that's good. As long as it's not like a lot, it's fine. You have heard this before. Okay. You know, like I said, at least it's not like a lot. So if it was a lot, then they would have a problem. Yeah, 420. Fucking blaze that king's ass. Set him on fire. Oh. Huh. That's funny. Because I gave Isabeau an extra turn, his shield ran out. Whoops. Or whatever. We're about to kill this guy. You have heard this before. Sifrin's not even happy killing the king. It's the end of the game again. once more at the end of the game. Sifrin's not even nodding when he's zoned out anymore. He's just staring into the middle distance with his eyes closed. It is just you. His dialogue was the same. Here again. Third time's a charm, isn't it? You talk to the head housemaiden, will the loop break and will you loop back once more? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed. You know them now. You're a family. Isn't it just like those books Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything? And so, if you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaiden again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. Oh, traveling one. Sifrin, was it? I cannot thank you enough for what you've done. I'm sure you and your companions have a lot to talk about. Why don't you talk to them and come back to me? I'd love to have a conversation with one of our God's saviors after all. But I'd like to talk to you now. Now? But you and your friends had such a wonderful journey together. And it's about to end. You should go and talk to them. Don't worry about me. I'll be right here for when you're done talking to them. I have to talk to you about... Tut, tut, tut. This can wait, can't it? I'm sure you and your friends have a lot to talk about, and so little time left to do it. Go on, go on. I never said thank you. You saved me that time, against the sadness. And you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was... walking? Ah, when you first met Bonnie forever ago. Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as you got to their side. I was really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there. And I never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So, Thanks, stupid! Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them. I'll miss you, friend. I know you'll leave soon, but, you should come by Bamboosh one day, so you can meet my sister. So I can say, that's Fryn. They help me a bunch. They're really cool. So come see me sometime, yeah? Promise? Yeah, I'll come by. Yay! I'll be waiting for you, Fryn. Bonnie smiles at you. Hey, Fryn. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Ha! Whoop whoop indeed. Heh. It was fun, traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Isabeau will probably go back to Javant. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bamboosh. And what about you, Sifrin? Will you be going back home? Odile. Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No, Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no harm at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Cobway soon. Our paths will diverge soon, but if you ever come towards Cobway, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Sifrin. You nod. Let's at least eat together tonight, Deal smiles at you gently. Hi, Sifrin. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now. But I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself, and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Sifrin, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Sifrin. So, whenever you're done traveling, or you'd like someplace to stay for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont, just to say hi. But you don't have to. It's just an idea. I'd like that, Mirabelle. Oh. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay? Mirabelle smiles at you happily. Don't forget, okay? Alright, Isabeau, you big fucking coward. Let me eat a chip before you try to confess again. Sif, we did it! We beat the king! You wanted to tell me something? Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so the thing I said I would tell you is Isabel stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. Huh? What is it? Nah, doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Oh. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Isa. Oh. Oh. Aw. 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 Oh crap, I think I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabel's cheeks are dark. You're sure yours are too. You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. Well, smiles at you bashfully. Isabel, the biggest fucking coward. Anyway, head housemaid in time. We've reached the end. The head housemaiden. If everyone is saying something different now, if everyone is talking to you, really seeing you, then wouldn't the head housemaiden say something different now too? If things changed before, can't they change now? Maybe. Hello? Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Oh. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Sifrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Oh. I know you'll go back on your travel soon, but I do hope... of course. Of course. Stupid. But no matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back. Any... time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now, you're safe? Is that what you thought? Stupid. 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 You try and breathe. Oh. Sifrin. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we could stop it now. You'll just be... You'll be going back. Back when everything started. See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Sifrin? Something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Sifrin, what is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I'd noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Frin? You can't move. You're frozen. Sifrin, what's... Sifrin... Ugh! Is something happening? The air around us feels like... Ugh. My head hurts. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Sifrin! They're all running, reaching towards you. Frin, come back! Something's wrong! You have to move. Sifrin! Just move. I just hope that one day you can catch Isabel's hand. Sif! Sif! Sifrin! You might learn. You take a step forward to forgive, and then you open your eyes, hand already reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes and laugh. You really believed it, stupid. You really thought this was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you were loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabelle is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabel won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie, back to hating you. And you're back here. That's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. Oh, Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Sifrin. Power of friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they won't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. Got a memory of family. Yay! We got... we're family now. Still in Act 3, though, I'm pretty sure. Let's do Memory Victory. So I already had Memory of Self equipped for some reason. Oh, you know. That bad? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you sleep well tonight. I know how much you value your naps. Say the line, Sifrin. Sure. Yeah, so deal. She's from Kabwe, yes? My sister visited Kabwe once. Did you know they call most people by their last names? Such a different culture. And this Odile, I can tell. She's like the mom of the group, isn't she? Ew. Isabeau called Odile. Isabeau called Odile mom jokingly once. As a result, she made sure none of you would ever call her mom, even as a joke. Although she's fine with Bonnie calling her a grandma, it seems. Having people you consider family is nice. It really is, isn't it? I hope you all get to spend more time together. Alright, let's talk to Loop. Okay, here's the thing. You can repeat the family quest stuff. You can repeat all of those, like all of those events if you want to get the skills back. Yeah, you can repeat all of those cutscenes. They don't. The only part about them that changes is Sifrin's inner monologue, and you also get like an achievement for doing like a full family run like 3 separate times, like getting to the end after doing all the family quests 3 times. I'm not going to get that achievement because that will take way too long, and the amount of dialogue that changes in there is comparatively small to a lot of the other like special events and secret stuff. So I'm just going to skip it. I'm not going to do the friend shit again. Hi, Isa. I need to do the favorite tree thing. Oh, sorry. I'm in your way then, aren't I? I'll get out of your hair. See you at the clock tower. Welcome back, Stardust. Yeah, I know, but family, but like, I want to be able to finish the game in a relatively normal amount of time. Power of love didn't cut it, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping this could be it somehow too. But at least you found out more about your party, didn't you? You had fun, didn't you? What is it all good for if they'll all forget about it in the next loop? Yeah, but for once, Loop seems to be at a loss for words. In the meantime, though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Why Stardust? Because you're what's left, I suppose. What's left? What's left of what? And because it's a cute nickname. You're my little Stardust. My little cutie patootie Stardust. Ill, but Just say you don't want to answer, it's fine. But it's so much fun to annoy you instead. Distracting people with puns and jokes is the best way to evade stupid questions. Yeah, you can relate. I need to do the king shit. Remember what I actually need to do. Timecraft, don't know much about it myself, but as always, if you need information about something, you should read a book. Maybe ask the librarian in Dormont Library, she might know something. I need to go to the library again. I have any questions here. Mirabelle statue. You went to Mirabelle's statue, I saw that. I wanted to ask you about it. I couldn't see you very well. I saw you go to the statue and ask your housemaid to touch it. And then poof! Nothing! I think you were talking to someone? Heh. Yeah, the change god. What? You tell Loop about how you and Mirabelle talked to the change god. Well, putting aside the change god knows you're looping and thinks it's funny to watch aside, it's so nice that the change god talked to your housemaiden. She was thinking she was a bad believer because she didn't feel romantic or sexual attraction. Isn't it nice to know some god out there doesn't care about that sort of thing? Especially the change god. Kind of freeing. Your housemaiden got some closure. Even if she doesn't remember. You nod. So they think it's funny, huh? Loop swears under their breath. You're angry too, but you just breathe and move on. Oh, someone's at my door. Yeah, nickname does have a bit of importance. You'll find out eventually. One came to say hello to me. That was nice. Well, neat. That's neat. And I guess that's the end of that. The end, Isabeau. The thing he tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. Someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted, maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. It keeps happening, too. What stuff should I do now? I need to go to the library on the second floor and read about Timecraft, I think. I'll need to learn about Timecraft and then do shit. Timecraft? Like, specifically? Not sure. You should look through books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about Timecraft much. I wonder, where could you find craftonomy books? Oh, it's not fucking the library, it's the candle making room. Yeah, it's the candle making room. What was that on the wiki? Help me out. I just want to get this done. Da, 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 da. No, I need to go to that. I can go to the head houseman's office as well, but I think I can just go straight to the first floor. Crack my head open on a rock or something. I don't give a shit that I'm cheating, because I've done this all before. Oh, it's been 1, 2, 3. You passed your 20th loop. 20. Is that a lot or too little still? Back to it. Uh, fucking sadnesses. Now level 60. Fucking Steam overlay, you stupid shit. That would be funny, yeah. Loop being a shitty little, like, wine art or something. Like, wine arts and just sitting in the background yelling, "Go on, Stardust, you've got this," while just sipping alcohol all day. It's very funny. Like, Loop's just sitting under that tree for the entire game. Loop's a very lazy star. Ow! You hit it to the blindy, stupid, ugly counter again! Sifrin, did you really hit the counter and... Yes, I said meow, who cares? Whoa. Frin, are you... angry? Ah! Ha! And yeah, that is true. Yeah. Well, not all of them explode. Some just sit there and slowly die. So while I'm doing this, might as well... I quit Memory of Sadnesses, what the fuck? Yeah, so now this sadness should run away from me. Yeah, that's gonna make things a bit easier. Forgot what these are called again. My memory is bad. Once I get this thing, I think I can just loop straight to the king? Should be able to. A book about the study of craft? Could it have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does that Craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have time. What's timecraft? I don't know what that is. Should we have a craft course on timecraft then? Fine. Odile flips through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. Alright, so. Burp. Timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft? The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside of Volgard are really excited right now. Timecraft's confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa! Whoa. The possibilities are endless. And terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands. And definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape, or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time? Something as basic and fundamental as time? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user, but crafting time... It was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet, the king is still alive. So it raises the question. What gave him enough power to use timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabeau. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do. Timecraft is what the king uses and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. Surprised you're curious about this, though, Siffrin. You shrug. Timecraft, a type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power? Maybe you should ask the king about this. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about Timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head housemaiden. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about the loops? To theorize. Oh, wait. There is one person. Oh, okay. Claudia, what are you talking about? What are you going oh no for? What's got you concerned? What the fuck? Like, why are you going Sif no? Like, right now. Tell me. Immediately. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, that does suck. That would be bad. Good thing Sif doesn't consciously know how to use Timecraft and is just looping back in time whenever they die. Like right now. Time to go to the king. You dreamt you were eating a rotten apple. Your stomach hurts already. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the king, kill him probably, and then we do stuff. Yeah, that is something that Sif would do. Yeah. So you're using Timecraft? Timecraft. I suppose I am. But if you're using Timecraft, how did you manage to control it? Timecraft uses immeasurable amounts of power that no human could have. So how? Ha! Yes, it is true. I could not have harvested Timecraft on my own. So, I had some help. Help? Who would... Oh, isn't it obvious? The universe would. I only had to wish for it, and the universe delivered. The universe? Who is that? A person? Nah, it's... Wow, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't seem to remember. It's... What's beyond this plane, correct? What's in the sky? You clench your fists. The king sobs. Oh. Ah! New Guardians were ignorant of it, but I did not think travelers from other countries were too. How? How could you have... Guardians, huh? Interesting choice of words. Are you not from Vogard yourself? He isn't, Madame Odile. I feel like I've seen an article about it somewhere recently. I saw it today. Where was it again? So you're not from Vogard, but you still want to freeze it in time? Where do you call home, then? The king flinches. He does not answer. You shake your head and breathe out. An article about the king, somewhere. If Mirabelle remembers it, you might have seen it somewhere too. Could it be somewhere in the house? That's back... That's back in floor 1 again. Which is annoying. gonna kill the king first, though. Because if I can get Isabeau to confess to me, if I can stop people from interrupting him, maybe that'll fix everything. As we all know, being gay is the best defense against the king frozen in time. Um, Sif, this is very important. Sif isn't Aero Ace. Sif is Ace. They're not aromantic. They did specify that, like, not sure about the romance bit specifically, but I know I don't want to do stuff. Like, they were very specific with that. It was worded very specifically. Yes, there is a chance. We can hold out hope. That's how we get through the time loops, by holding out hope. That was maybe a mistake, but whatever. You've heard this before. You're in a time loop. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know you're in a time loop? You gotta kill the king, Sifrin. Now I can re-up the Mirabelle shield skill. The king will just do this every so often. Get it yet? Nope. Still gotta keep beating the shit out of this guy. There we go. It is very important that I actually kill the king and not die against him, even though it's faster to just die against him in this situation. Because because I need to make Isabel confess to me. It's very important. It is vitally important for the safety of Ogard. It's the end, once again. That would be cool. That would be funny for gay people. You're so bad at being gay that you put someone in a time loop. Can't thank you enough. This is all the same. Now, but you and your friends had such a wonderful journey together, and it's about to end. You should go and talk to them. Don't worry about me. I'll be right here for when you're done talking to them. I have to talk to you about... Tut tut tut. This can wait, can't it? I'm sure you and your friends have a lot to talk about and so little time left to do so. Go on, go on. But you might know something about... Oh, sorry, I know nothing until you talk to your friends. And quite honestly, it is a little funny to see you get steamed about this. You want to cry. Can we group hug after I speak to the head housemaiden? Oh, would you be okay with it? I'd love to. You know, I should make sure to talk to everyone before talking to Isabel. To do your fake research? Oh, so you figured it out, did you? Don't tell anyone. I'd like to see Isabel try to figure it out for a little longer. Very excited to hear what he comes up with next. Spoonology? Bananology? Yeah, you got this. Bananology would be quite appealing. Ha! 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 I'll miss you, Sifrin. You're a little strange, but you're a good kid. Maybe try letting down your walls every once in a while, huh? Ah! Stop looking at Odile, Sifrin. Okay, now, will this work, or do I need to do this one more time? Sif! We did it! I, look, You both finished? Please wrap it up so we can go. There's so much we have to do before we can go back to our lives. You two can talk later, okay? Oh, Gems. Did I interrupt? It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Are you sure? I'm... No problem. Don't worry about it. There has to be a better moment later. A better moment than saving the country. Ugh. Oh. Anyway, Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know. Make sure to say hi when you use your phone, okay? I have to do this one more time! It's all over if you talk to her. This is the end. Do you even see me? Am I real to you right now? Real? What do you... You sigh. It's fine. She isn't real to you right now either. You wait for her to finish. The smell of burnt sugar, again. It's been following you for a while, for so long you can't even remember when it started. When you talk to her, it's overpowering. So overpowering you could throw up. Like every time you're about to loop back in time, you feel a tug on your stomach. You usually don't pay attention to the tug, but there's nothing else to focus on right now. You wonder what that's all about. Any second now. You're back here again. At this rate, you'll know her entire lines by heart. Okay. Now, I could just go... I think I should just skip straight to the king and just try and just kill him again and do that stuff again so I can get that out of the way. I'll talk to Luke first, though. Hi, Stardust. So, got any theories about the loop I'm trapped in? Why would I? Your name is literally Loop. Oh, stars above, it is! Hee hee. Ugh. But just because I call myself Loop doesn't mean I know anything. I'm just bad at names. But I'll see what I can do. What's your question? Do you know anything that could help? Such a broad question, Stardust. As I've told you before, I know as much as you do right now. How can that be? What do you mean? Aren't you here to help me? Why don't you know more about the loops you're supposed to help me with? Tee. Don't you tee-hee me. Aww. I still don't have a good answer for you, Stardust. Isn't it already nice that you have me to talk to about those loops? You could be alone, stuck with only your tiny brain for company with no one to talk to. Okay. Well, why don't we summarize what we know about those loops? We might find something out. You sigh and nod. Nothing better to do, you suppose. So, you're currently stuck in a time loop for some unknown reason. The loop starts when you wake up in Dormont, and seems to end when you talk to the head housemaiden. Unless I die first, or touch a tear. Yes, maybe the loop considers getting frozen in time by those tears a sort of death? But why aren't you looping back when you get frozen in battle? Huh? Isn't it because I thought the tears work differently than an actual time freeze skill? Is that so? Well, you're the one getting frozen, so you'd know. So, you loop if something keeps you from advancing some way. I wonder if other things would count as keeping you from advancing. Like what? Like, what if we cut off your legs? Would you immediately loop back? You can't advance if you have no legs, right? I'd rather not test that one. Aww. But understandable. But it is interesting, though. What makes the loop actually loop? Maybe. Does the loop consider talking to the head housemaiden something that keeps you from advancing somehow? Oh, maybe, but what would advancing even mean then? Towards what goal? Is there something that happens when you talk to the head housemaiden that makes a certain goal impossible to accomplish? As you found out, taught that this might be the work of Timecraft, a power that should be impossible to use, but you and the king are somehow able to manipulate it. But am I manipulating Timecraft if I can't control it? But you can, can't you? You can more or less control where you come back. Except when you talk to the head housemaiden, it seems, which brings you back to the start. But just being able to loop back in time and avoid death might count as you being able to use Timecraft. But if Timecraft is supposed to be too dangerous to even use, how did I get that power? And how can you break the loop for good? Yes, those are the big questions, aren't they? I do wonder about the limitations of your powers still. What makes you actually loop? Somehow I feel like finding out more about that would be useful. Stardust, we've been talking for a while, so maybe not right now, but when you have some time, will you hang out with me for a bit? Huh? Hang out? I have a theory I'd like to test. And we haven't spent any time together, Stardust. I'm lonely. Want to have a long conversation with someone, anyone. I want to hang out. Ugh. Again, it doesn't have to be right now. Our little hangout time might last a while. Maybe even longer than the rest of the day. I'm sure you have plans for this loop, so I can wait until you have time. Okay. A theory Loop would like to test out about the loops. It might be useful. You should talk to Loop and hang out with them when you have time then. Yay! I'll be waiting, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Interesting theory, Claudia. Sure, what do you want to talk about? My turn, actually. Why did you tell your little team about the loops you're stuck in? You didn't need to tell them before, because you thought you'd be able to help them with this power. But what about now? I can still do it myself. Heh. Okay. Should I do Isabeau Confession or Loop Hangout first? I think it's actually more efficient to do the Loop Hangout first. Are you calling your party family members now? You know this sounds really awkward, right? You're awkward. Oh, somehow this one seems to have hit home. You feel a little bad. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? We can hang out now. Oh, our theory hangout. Yes, but we can't actually hang out right now. It'd be pretty useless. So how about you come back here early tomorrow, after you're done acting things out at the clock tower? Wait, you want me to sneak out? And spend a loop with me, yes. But you always go to the house after the clock tower. If you're not here, what will everyone do? What will everyone think? Does it matter what they think? They'll forget it. They'll forget it all in your next loop, after all. I guess it doesn't. Neat. Will you come then? I'll come. Yeah. Neat. I'll see you soon then. You nod. Theory hangout time. Let's go. Spend the rest of the night with everyone. Early in the morning, while everyone is still asleep, you quietly slip away and head to the favor tree. But you can't see Loop anywhere. Up there, Stardust! Up there! Up there? Did Loop go back to their home or something? You look up. Loop is waving at you from the top of the tree. I'm here! I'm here! Come and join me, Stardust! How? Oh, come on! Just climb the tree! I know you can do it. You sigh and climb the tree. Ah, isn't it pretty, Stardust? We're so high up. You are. You can see the house from there. Everyone will be inside the house soon. You try not to think about it. Thank you for coming to today's Loop Hangout. If you hang out with me, it'll take some time, and... well, you know how this goes. I sure do. I haven't actually prepared anything to talk about. So, tell me about yourself, Stardust. Really? I'd rather not. Loop is like similar size to Sifrin, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if there's like any other like CGs of them like being like standing up next to each other. Huh? Why not? Don't you already know me? It just feels like it. You know too much about me. You knew my name, you know how I think. You knew me before we even met, didn't you? Kind of. Kind of? Do I know you? Oh, no, you don't know me. Teehee. Don't worry, your memory isn't failing you this time. When we met under the favor tree, that was the very first time we've ever seen each other. Is that so? So then, is that why you're helping me? Because you know me? Oh. Not really. When I decided to help you, you were not a factor in the slightest. You are now, I suppose. But does that mean you actually believe me when I say I'm here to help? You don't think I'm lying and I'm actually the one trapping you here or whatever? You really believe that I'm here to help you? I do. Oh. You always surprise me, Stardust. I know I wouldn't believe myself if I was in your place. Maybe time has made me more jaded than you are. But it's fine. Whether you believe me or not, I'm here to help you. So you can escape this loop. So you believe it's possible for me to escape? Of course. Why would I be here otherwise? I'm trapped here with you, after all. I want to escape just as much as you do. I know how it feels, you know, to be stuck somewhere with no hope of escape, forced to relive the exact same events over and over, taking any deviation as a sign that things are finally going to change, that everything will be okay, and finding yourself trapped still. Look at me, talking and talking. Don't pay attention to me. I'm doing fine. Loop laughs sadly and looks at the house in the distance. Tell me about yourself, Loop. I'd rather not. Teehee. Loop winks and blows you a kiss. Despite yourself, you laugh. You hear Loop laugh softly as well. Ha! Say, Stardust, that reminds me. I can't believe your first death was being crushed by the very first trap. How embarrassing. Hey. You and Loop animatedly talk about the different things you've done during your loops. It's nice to be able to talk about them with someone. That would be an interesting. That would actually be an interesting plot twist. Yeah, that's not something that I thought about at this point in the story. You talk and talk until the sun has risen high above you in the sky. Ah, it'll happen soon now. Hmm? What will? The theory crafting part of our hangout session, of course. You open your mouth to ask, and then... You heard a horrible sound. Your head, you saw something. I'm glad you decided to spend some time with me, Stardust. Sorry it's going to end with this. What? I thought maybe it wouldn't happen, but... See that light in the distance? It's from the King's floor. I see it every time you get far enough to fight him. His first attack. The King's first attack? How long have you been talking to Loop? Who was the King attacking? Who was he? The King doesn't attack or do anything until you get to him. He would only attack if someone... I can feel it every time. Whatever he does, it makes you see something, doesn't it? Something awful. Something so terrible that it's enough to bring anyone close enough to their knees. Stars, I wonder who he attacked. You can't even hear Loop speak. Your friends... They were against the King just now. You know how to survive his first attack, you found out, but... You hear someone cry out. You look at Loop. Loop is just looking at you. Not saying anything. There's no pity in their gaze. No sadness. Just some slight impatience, like, did you figure it out yet? Did you figure out what made the King attack just now? There's only one answer, Stardust. Just figure it out already so we can move on. Who was the King fighting? Who did the King just kill? Did you figure it out yet? Did you? You start screaming. It's because you weren't there! They died because you weren't there! They're gone because you weren't there! You clutch your head, your hair, your stomach, because you weren't there. Because of you, they're gone. They're gone. Because of you, 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 because... You stumble and fall to your knees. You breathe harshly in and out. It's not working. You can't take a full breath. You can't... You hit the ground with your fist. Why? Loop does not answer. Did you know this would happen? Which part? You looping back or your party dying? I had a suspicion about the former. I was certain about the latter. You! Loop is looking straight at you. They don't even seem to care that you drew out your dagger. Somehow this calms you down. If I tell you to breathe, will you? You... You breathe slowly in and out. What was that for? For funsies, of course! Take a step forward. And because I was curious to know how the loops work. Aren't you? How the loops work? How could what just happened teach you anything about the loops? Think, Stardust. Why did you loop back just now? Huh? Because the king won, isn't it? Why would the king winning make you loop? You don't immediately loop back the second you and your party lose, don't you? Don't you? I kind of do, though. No, Stardust. You loop when you die. No, it takes a little bit. You loop when you die, Stardust. The fact that the king wins is irrelevant. But you didn't die just now, did you? So why did you loop? But it's the same with the head housemaiden. You don't die when you talk to her, so what makes you loop? You loop when the head housemaiden talks to you, and you looped just now. Why? Don't you think this would be important to figure out? Loop's right. There have been other times you loop back without dying too. But what could be the reason? I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to spend time with you. We never got the opportunity to really talk, after all. But... yes, I figured this would happen. I won't say sorry so you can stop waiting for it. You don't answer. Well, it looks like that's all you can find out about the loops for now. You can still find out more about the king, can't you? I'll be ready to help you out next loop. But for now, I think we both need some time. Come back next loop, Stardust. You just walk away. Yippee! Time to progress the next bit of the story. Newspaper room is floor 1, if I remember correctly. Might as well go with doors open so it's faster. You feel like you forgot something. What were you doing during your last loop? Must not have been important. Yeah, we're starting to, if you notice, we're starting to skip loop numbers now. Last loop was loop 27. This loop is 29. Thifrin has a shitty memory. And it's just going to keep getting worse. Some papers. There seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You never looked at them very closely before, have you? You take a step forward. Oh, so many articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Vergadian press had time to write about him. I remember that. But there's no one to write them now. I'll start reading random articles. This article is about a slow march to Dormont's house. This one is about him probably being from another country than Vogard. Huh? He really isn't Vergadian then? Oh, apparently not. This article says there's no record of him anywhere, up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Looks like he lived in the city of Corbeau for a few years before he became the king. So he was a traveler? Like Fryn and Deal? Please don't compare us to him, thank you. That's right. He did talk about Vergadians before. The way he phrased it. It did seem like he thought of our guardians as people other than himself. And he said he thought of Rogard as welcoming, always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name, no home to speak of. You should go and ask the king where it's from later. Oh, this article is about his fashion sense. Huh? From what I heard, he does have a very distinctive hairstyle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even included a sketch. Look. Well, it's very shiny, I suppose. Very imposing. There's something that caught your attention, though. The patterns. The patterns? On its chest and gauntlets, you mean? It's just a weird losange. What's so weird about that? Those are stars. Stars? What's a star? The dots in the sky, correct? You nod. Is that so? Oh. This article does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often. Stars, huh? What could be interesting about them? Stars. Is there somewhere in the house you could find out more about them? Yes, there is. Floor 3. I should get that out of the way now. There's one of the side paths that we didn't go down. That's like one of the wrong ways. That has the thing that we're looking for. You dreamt about the tick of a clock. You hear it still. And after we do that room, then we can go kill the king again, because we need to talk to him and also get Isbo to actually confess this time. This part of the game, especially when you're like going through all of this stuff, does get a little tedious. You could take as a criticism, but it really does get you into the headspace of Siffrin, of being like, just, this is all so repetitive and everything's the same, and I keep forgetting shit that I have to remember, and etc, etc. Yeah, it's so nice. It's just so nice. Like, just those small details are what really make this game what it is. Level 62. The rock type, so hit him with paper. As Siffrin gets
higher and higher in level, he starts to become more of the I can do everything by myself party member. Like Odile was at the start, where like they have all of the craft skills and also they have a healing skill and a buff skill and etc. Anyway, wrong way time. Which shit, where was it again? It's this way. Oh. Whoa! Where are we? There's a big window over there, see? What? Was there a room like this in the house? Yeah, I remember. Someone was working here. Studying. They looked like. Um, sorry, I can't remember. Dots in the sky, though. That's stars. Those are stars, right? Stars, like the king's armor. Indeed. We should look around. Good news, there's no key or knife in here, Stardust. There's a lot of stuff to look at in this room. A pile of papers. Something is written on them. Looks like a child tried to write down their first word. That sure is some awful handwriting. And a determined child. Looks like they tried to write down the same word on all of those papers. Pile of papers. Same thing. There's a book in Carboin open on the table. You all look at Odile. A Carboin book here in Vergard. How rare. The title translates to Colors Through Time. It seems to be an essay about color theory. Color theory? What's a color? We don't have time for this. Yeah, you don't really care. No one knows what a color is because everything is canonically in black and white. A star chart. What's this drawing for? This looks pretty good. Not really. It's just dots on lightless paper. I could do that. The dots on the map look like the sky we can see through the window. Could it be some kind of drawing of the stars? A map of the stars? But what for? You gently touch the map. For some reason you feel empty. Some books. Just looking at them gives you a headache. A world globe. We are here. Isbo points to where you are, on the lower half of the globe. Vergard, the land of change. Kabwe is here. Ardil points to a big country, far from Vergard. Kabwe, a country you visited at least once. And Bambouche is here! Bonnie points to a spot almost on the edge of Vergard. You look away from the globe. A telescope. It's dusty. What's that? Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's a telescope. I think you watch the sky with it? Like clouds? Like stars, I think. During the night, since they're not here during the day. Stars. Boring. Dots. A big window. Stars! But don't they only appear at night? We left early in the morning, so it should still be light outside. I've heard it's always nighttime near the king. Maybe this is his influence. It was dark around the house yesterday too, remember? Stars. Stars like the king's armor. Stars like the king keeps mentioning. Stars like... You should remember them. Something in you tells you should. Every time you raise your head and look up at them, you feel like it's something you've done dozens, hundreds, thousands of times. But you can't remember any of it. You can't remember what you were even trying to see looking up at them. The king. Every time you face him, he asks you the same question. Do you remember? Remembering is not something you're very good at. There's so much you can't remember. You're a very forgetful person, after all. You can't remember basic items. You forget where you're going half the time. You could barely remember people's names. You've noticed you're starting to forget whole loops. You could barely remember anything that happened before you started looping in time. You can barely remember anything that happened before, 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 before. You breathe out and unclench your fists. What you can and can't remember doesn't matter much now, does it? The king, does he want you to remember something? Does he... You should go and ask the king what he wants you to remember later. Sif? You okay? Lost in thought, Sifrin. You open your eyes, smile, and shake your head. You have to keep going. It's king time. Hopefully Isabeau doesn't get interrupted again. Remember what? Well, that would be interesting. That would be... That's a fun theory. That's like a... That's like a MatPat game theory type shit. Like, Sif is evil. Confirmed. That sort of thing. But yeah, I can see it. Yeah, like when Loop asks you like, oh, who do you think I am, or like, what do you think I am, and stuff like that. Uh, Another funny option is telling Loop that you think Loop is the king. That's just some funny dialogue right there. Oh right, still need to ask the king shit. I almost forgot. What should I remember? Every single time you face him, he asks if you remember. There's something he thinks you should know, should remember, but does it really matter, Sifrin? He could just be trying to confuse you. Yeah! Speaking of riddles to Friend, stop trying to confuse him! He hasn't forgotten anything! But you have, haven't you? You try not to think about it, but... What have I forgotten? Forgotten? Oh, bright one, why? Why would you ask? Don't you know at this point what you've forgotten? Haven't you always known? Can't you see the hole that is left behind, if not what used to fill it? Don't you feel it? Its absence? What the crab is he? All of it! You've forgotten it all, bright one! They all have! We all have! No one can say it. No one can even remember it. It escapes us. It will keep escaping us. Oh, why don't you remember? I can tell. Everything from your accent to the way you use craft to the stitching on your cloak and hat to those pins you wear. You should remember. You and I, of all people standing here, should remember. Bright one, please, please. Just remember it. Say it. Make it real. Please. If you could remember, then maybe.
What is happening? Is he okay?
Something we've all forgotten. I haven't forgotten anything, stupid. Sif? Something you've forgotten. Something everyone has, even if they don't pay attention to it. The hole that is left behind. Something bigger than just the stars. We're trying to remember doesn't exist anymore, but someone might still have written proof it existed, haven't they? I don't remember. Does this... Will this trigger the thing? No, it's not. It's, not this time. Not yet. Where are you from? The king looks straight at you. What about you, bright one? Where are you from? You flinch. You do not answer. You cannot answer. You hear the king laugh. I'll need to just go back and recheck what I need to be doing next, but I can kill the king now. Interesting theory crafting going on. It's nice to see people have thoughts about video game. Especially in a game like this. Yeah, they're at least from the same country. And like that's the main thing. Oh no, Sifrin's frozen in time. Yeah, you will see eventually. Yeah. once I do this thing, I think there aren't very many times I'll have to beat the king again, which is good for saving time. Because realistically, after this, every other time that I have to talk to the king, I could just let him kill me. And not bother with getting to the end. It's called speedrun strats. Dying is faster than winning. I think this will be it. Should be. There we go. Like before, as always, you get to the end. Yeah, so many references to stars. The game is called In Stars and Time as well. Stars are everywhere. It's time. Get ready for Isabeau. Yeah, I get it. It does happen a lot. Here again, at the end of the world. Time won't ever go farther than this. You can talk to everyone, stretch this moment out as long as you can, but it's all over if you talk to her. Oh, travelling one. Sifrin, was it? I cannot thank you enough for what you've done. I'm sure you and your companions have a lot to talk about. Why don't you talk to them and come back to me? I'd love to have a conversation with one of God's saviors, after all. But I'd like to talk to you now. Now? But you and your friends have had such a wonderful journey together, and it's about to end. You should go and talk to them. Don't worry about me. I'll be right here for when you're done talking to them. It is. That is. Yeah, very, very good observation. Her hair is also white. I have to talk to you about... Tut, tut, tut. This can wait, can't it? I'm sure you and your friends have a lot to talk about, and so little time left to do so. Go on, go on. But you might know something about... Oh, sorry. I know nothing until you talk to your friends. That's because the glitchy form that the Change God took was Euphrasia, was the head housemaiden. It was like that glitchy sprite that she uses when, as like as soon as time like rewinds. Yeah, I mean you could say that. She has the same expression every time. And quite honestly, it is a little funny to see you get steamed about this. You want to cry. Can you please talk to me? Traveling one. Sifren. Can't you feel it? Huh? If you talk to me, really talk to me, it's all over. What it is, I have no idea. I know, I can feel that I couldn't change whatever comes next, even if I wanted to. But I know it is the will of the Change God. Or, no, perhaps the will of something even bigger. Something will end once you talk to me. But before this something ends, don't you want to talk to your companions? So go. Go and talk to everyone. Talk to everyone so we can talk to Isabeau. It's... Sifrin. I'm not dreaming. Sifrin's memorized their lines to the point that they're saying them in their head. He's having a great time. This is perfectly emotionally healthy. Whoop whoop. Before I forget, though, please don't interrupt. Don't interrupt? Interrupt what? She looks Isabeau's way. Of course. I have to say I'm surprised, Sifrin. I thought you didn't know. I'm going now. Good luck, I suppose. Odile just knows the entire time. Like, before Sif knows, Odile knows. Sif, we did it. We did it, Sif. Here we go, Claudia. Here we go, chat. You ready? I'm cracking my knuckles for this. Let... Sif? Is everything okay? What? You look... kind of upset. What's wrong? Nothing. What do you want to tell me? No, it doesn't matter right now. You don't look good at all. Are you hungry, maybe? And tell Bonnie to... Stars! Oh, you want to scream. You just want to scream right now. You did everything right. And he won't say it. He can't say it. The universe won't let him say it. You're not stupid. You know what it is. What he wants to tell you. You know. But it doesn't count if he doesn't say it. It doesn't exist if it's not said. In fact, you can't trust it even if he did say it. Maybe it's not even true. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, and it's because you forced him to. You did, didn't you? You forced it. You're forcing him right now. Looping forwards and backwards, making sure no one can interrupt, making sure everything is perfect. Making sure you're perfect. It's because you're looping. You're forcing him, manipulating him to say it. To think it. Making sure he has to say it. Making sure he has no recourse. It's not good. It's awful. He can't feel this way about someone like you. Someone disgusting like you. Sifrin, please stop gripping your hair. You're going to hurt yourself. Don't touch me. You feel a tug on your stomach. Everything okay? Yep, all good. Oh, okay. Anyway, Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know. Make sure to say hi when you're near Javon, okay? You nod, smile fixed on your face. You got a memory of confession. Yippee! We got the memory of confession. Hi. You can start breaking down now. Breaking down? What do you... You know the script by heart now. Oh, Sifrin. Burnt sugar right on cue. I knew you thought. I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Three lines left. Yep, that dialogue sprite right before it loops. That's the sprite that the change god used. You're back here again. Performing is getting tiring. I just have to check what I talk to loop, check what I need to do next. Depending on how long it'll take to do it, I could just get to Act 4. Get to Act 4 in this stream, which has been a pretty long stream now. Yeah, good luck getting Sifrin to believe that. Laughing uproariously, he raises his hand towards your shoulder. You watch his hand get closer to you again. Maybe this time, closer, closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. Yeah. Nothing else here. I feel like I see you pretty often. Are you sure you don't have anything better to do? If I was in your place, which I'm not, I'd spend my time in the house forever, getting stronger and stronger. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Sure. What do you want to talk about? So, are you a star? No. Of course not. Stars don't talk, dummy. Your face! Nah, I'm not a star. I'm more like a mirror. It's more fun to reflect. Being the real thing would be tiring. What do I need to do? That's in the library on the second floor. This actually shouldn't take too long. I could get to Act 4 this loop. Well, in the next couple loops. I can get to Act 4 in this stream, and it wouldn't be too difficult. All I need to do is kill myself. It's floor 2. I can do it with doors open, I'm pretty sure. Loop 38. You're annoyed there isn't a more dignified way to loop back in the village. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before we do this, because I also need to get some water. Streaming for this long probably isn't great for my voice in the long run, but I'm having fun. Bookcase is filled with notebooks of all shapes and sizes. You look at the sparkly diary. Mirabelle catches you looking. Oh, this one looks fairly recent. We could read a little bit, like a tiny bit. You probably should right now. Sure. This is all stuff we've heard before. Here's the new dialogue. You open your mouth, but no sound comes out. With the name of this country, you try to remember. Only silence answers you. Is this what the king wanted you to remember? Just remember it, say it, make it real? You can't say it, you don't even want to try, but... You turn to Isabel. But can you try to say it anyway? Huh, but why? It's just gonna give me a headache. Isabel looks at you. Something about your expression makes him reconsider. Well, sure, Sif. I'll say it. Glad to hear you're having fun as well. That makes me feel good. The country's name was... You know, I had it before, but now that I'm actively trying to remember it, nothing comes to mind. Huh. Is that so? You're dumb, Zah. I know it. It's... Eh? But... Wait. Huh? What? Can't remember it either, yeah? When you asked me, answering you felt automatic, like if you asked me what 1 plus 1 makes. But trying to remember it now is more like... Like calculating 72 times 89. Nah, that's 6,408. I have a brain and I know how to use it. What? Isabeau? Nah, it felt more like... asking me to remember my first steps. How could I remember that? I can't remember that. How can you expect me to remember that? What a terrible analogy. But I can't seem to remember it either. When we were talking about it, I could think it clearly, but trying to remember it now, let alone say it. I can't remember the country itself either. I just remember it was an island north of Vogard. And it had a different belief than the change belief, didn't it? Something about the sky? You know. The universe. That's right! The universe! Oh yeah, like stars and stuff. We also know that people could remember that country clearly before. And... my head is killing me. And we know that trying to remember stuff makes our brains hurt. Let's stop here. It'd be bad to fight the king with a raging migraine. Yeah. Sorry we couldn't say it, Sif. You don't respond. Stars. So the king is from that country as well. The country no one can remember. Your country. The country you were born in, raised in, spent your entire childhood in. And yet, even now, thinking about it, what it may have looked like, you can't even imagine it. For a long time now, you haven't been able to remember anything about it. You forget it even exists half the time. Anything linked to that country has just stopped existing for you. Your childhood, your parents, your life, your language, your culture, your faith, the stars, the constellations, the universe. It's all gone, forgotten. The king, he was from there, you're sure of it. And then something happened and the country disappeared without a trace, unable to be remembered by anyone. No one can remember what made everyone forget about its very existence. But something must have, right? But if it happened, if you're so attached to it, he asks you to remember it every single time you see him. If he's so attached to that country, why would he be so obsessed with Vogard then? Why would he decide to freeze it all in time? You can't figure it out quite yet, but there must be something somewhere. Something that's similar to his goal. Ooh, that is a theory that I've never heard anyone bring up before. That one actually sounds pretty cool. That's really interesting to think about, actually. Oh, where's my mouse on screen still? Floor 3, doors open. That door's locked. There's one thing I have to do here. I just have to go to the mirror room, and then I can go talk to the king again. You're glad to have this picture back. It's proof. Proof that you're here on this journey. Proof that you're with your family members. Proof that you love them. Even if you forget, and you forget a lot, it's proof that you and your friends existed. Proof that you are happy. Proof that this moment happened, perfectly frozen in time. After the country was forgotten, the king was welcomed by Vogard, wasn't he? Welcomed and helped and loved, to the point where he sees Vogard as perfect. But no one knows why that country was forgotten. What's keeping Vogard from being forgotten the exact same way? Wasn't it his duty, as thanks for welcoming him, to make sure such a fate would never befall Vogard? What else could he do but make sure this perfect country was preserved in amber forever? How could he ever let go? You understand the king more than you'd like to, but still, you want to talk to him again. Yeah, time to talk to the king again. This will be fine. Burp. Does it matter? But what else does? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. Level 63. I didn't need to do that. I could just let the king kill me. Oh, well, I do need to at least ask first. Where are you from? Will he say it if you ask? Yeah, we don't ever see the king's face. It is cool. Can he say it? Someone asked you this exact question before and you couldn't answer. You couldn't say anything. You forgot it all, but where I'm from? Oh, bright one. If you're asking with such a look in your eye, do you remember then? Can you see it? Can you picture it? Bright one, please, you can't. You have to remember. I know you can. We both can. We're the only ones present here who can. What? Sifrin, what is he talking about? Sif? Sif, are you okay? Bright One. No. You're trying, I can tell. But the knowledge keeps escaping you, doesn't it? Slipping through your fingers. It is the same for me. But we have to try to remember, Bright One. I see flashes of it, of what was. The mountains, the sea, the lightless sand, dark like the night sky. Our country, Bright One. Our country, our home. We have to say it. We cannot let oblivion win. Feels a mid-Elder Scrolls game, I agree. I'd probably get crucified for that opinion, honestly. I've never played it. Our home! We can rebuild it together! Your power and mine! We just have to wish for it! We just have to ask! We just have to say its name! Ah! Sif? Ah! No, no, no! No, no, no! You heard it, he said it, he tried to say it! Your country's name, your home, your... No, no, it's gone, it's gone! Did he say it? All of it? Did he say it? You couldn't hear it, can't remember it, can't... What's happening? The king is attacking Zifrin. Everyone, protect him! Stop talking, king! Leave Frin alone! Oh, well, that was worse than usual. King's voice also fucks me up. Sif! Sif! Your head, it feels like it's splitting in two. Your country, your home. You can't remember it. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone! Gone from your past, gone from your mind, gone from the very planet you stand on, and it was yours! It was yours! It was yours and it's gone and you can't even say its name! But if the king could, then maybe, say it! You have to say it! If he couldn't do it, maybe you can! Maybe you both can! Bright One, please, please! You inhale, you try to grasp its name! Ah! No! Your throat, your head, it hurts, it hurts. You spit blood, you hack up, you have to get it out. Bright One, I almost heard it, please, again, once again, we have to try, together. Your entire body hurts. Say it. Your head is killing you. You have to try, you have to... We have to stop the king. Sifrin, whatever he's telling you to say, stop. Frin! Sifrin! But you have to, you have to. What do they know anyway? What do they understand anyway? The pain of not remembering your own blinding country? Your own home? The king is right, you have to get it back, you have to get it back. You inhale. Someone is screaming. You realize it's your own voice. Your throat feels raw, your head feels like it's splitting in two, your stomach feels like a black hole. The scent of sugar is all around you, so thick you almost gag on it. You can't hold on to anything anymore. It's all gone. Loop 41. Ah! 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 Cough, cough, cough. You cough until you can't move or breathe anymore. Your throat hurts. You couldn't say it. You couldn't say it. What was the point, anyway? What was the point of saying its name? What was the king thinking? It's gone. Your home is gone and has been for a long time. There's nothing you can do to bring it back. Doesn't the king see that? Doesn't he see that you have to let it go? You start laughing. Will you ever take your own advice? Huh. You need to go and talk to the king. One last time. One more time to talk to the king. Let's go! Um, there's I don't know, it's not really a spoiler, but like we never see the king's face in game. Like the king doesn't get any other dialogue sprites. There's only like a couple other pieces of art where we see the king outside of his overworld sprite and his overworld sprite, his uh, fight portrait, and his dialogue portrait. There's only a couple other like images of him in the game. We just never see his face. Oh, about the change god. I did. Um, like I said, um the the glitchy form that the change god took, it's just reusing the sprite of the head housemaid glitching right before the loop happens at the end of the game. The change god is just using that to fuck with Zifrin. Let's just talk to Loop real quick because Loop is funny. Oh, and fun thing, after we talk to the king again, there's a funny Isabeau side quest we can do real quick. Um, we do have an answer about what happened to the country, kinda. We do have a canonical answer. It wasn't the change god. I'll just say that. It wasn't the change god. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Are you jealous of my family members? What? Where is that coming from? I don't know, you just act weird every time I talk about them. Like what? Like I'm your partner waiting at home, and when I finally get to talk to you, only you can talk about is the fun you're having with other people? Forget I said that. That was a terrible, awful metaphor. Uh-huh. Shut your mouth. I'm really not jealous, okay? Not of your party, anyway. Um, this is, me talking a bit about spoilers that you don't know about yet, but the amount of time that Loops makes, like, bonded partner analogies, like talking about them and Sifrin like they're a married couple, the amount of times that happens is just really funny. Like, it happens so many times in a lot of the, like, optional dialogue, like random dialogue things that can happen. I'm gonna need to get more memories soon. So I'm running out. Anyway, it's this scene. It's time for this scene. Making sure my voice will hold up for this scene. And do that. Might as well punch him a little bit for good measure. And talk to the king. I'm rubbing my hands together. Cracking my fingers. This is gonna be fun. Let's stop fighting. Sifrin? What are you? You don't need to fight anymore, do you? You understand what the king wants, how he feels. If only you could make him understand. We don't have to fight. We're looking for the same thing. I know, I understand why you're doing this, but this isn't the way to do it. We can protect this country another way. You don't need to freeze it forever. Do you really want it all to end? Let's just stop fighting. Leave this country be. We don't need to keep holding on to it. Let's just let it go. We have to let it go, King. Perhaps you are right, Bright One. Huh? What? Let us stop this battle. Let's talk to one another. As people from the same country. The king has stopped fighting you. The king is fucking massive. King's like, I don't know, like 20 feet tall or something, I don't know. You lower your dagger. Sifrin! Is this it? You're gonna stop just like that? Boniface. You destroyed my home, froze my sister, froze all of Vogard in time, and you'll just stop just like that? Oh. Oh. I will. I have fought for long enough, and I'm starting to realize that even if I did win, my victory would be short-lived. Because you'd be frozen in time yourself, maybe? Stupid. Perhaps. But if someone from my own country is the one asking, then shouldn't I listen? Oh. Oh. After all, only a fellow compatriot would understand my pain. You said you and Sifrin are from the same country? We don't know where Fryn is from, so... What happened? The king cries out. Oh. Oh! But that's the problem, isn't it? That's what we'd like to know as well, isn't it? If I mention it, you might be able to remember it for a brief second. The fate of the island north of Vogard. An island north of Vogard? Is it perhaps the one we can't say the name of? The one no one can remember anything about? The very one. That's where you're both from? So then, what happened? The king sobs. I suppose your story might be similar to mine, Bright One. One day, I just woke up on a beach on a coast north of Vogard. I woke up slowly, as people sometimes do, expecting to remember where I was and what I was supposed to be doing that day. But nothing came to mind. And as I realized nothing came to mind, I also realized I could not remember a single thing. What I was doing here on this beach, what chores I had to do on that day, how I got here, why I didn't recognize my surroundings, my past, my family, my name, the language I spoke, the alphabet I wrote with, the stars, the country's inhabitants, culture, beliefs, its very name. I could not remember anything, because all my memories, everything even slightly connected to the country I came from, just cannot be accessed easily anymore. And it makes sense, doesn't it? No one on this planet can remember our home as it was. Most people from outside it, who had limited ties to it, only forgot the country's existence. Maybe forgot a friend from there or a distant family member. But for someone who has ties to it, who was born there, lived in it, breathed it day and night, there would be nothing to remember. There would just be emptiness. I was cut off from my very existence. My entire past, my entire identity, erased. Memories make up the core of who we are, don't they? They're proof that we existed, that we are real. Can you be certain of anything if you do not remember how you learned it? And if you do not remember your past? If you only knew it has been erased from your memory because something happened to your home. And if something happened, but no one remembers what or why, then then what's stopping it from happening again? What if we forget it all? What if we lose it all once more? The king sobs. And you had to make sure it wouldn't happen again. At any cost necessary. And if the universe led you on this path, then it must be what the universe wants. The universe leads. We can only follow. Oh, oh. Even if you don't agree with my methods, Bright One, I can tell you understand. No matter what, I could not let this happen again. I could not. Not to Vogard. Not to Vogardians who housed me, cared for me, loved me. I do not want to forget it all. Not again. I will keep the things I love close to me. I will make sure they could keep existing, so that they could be remembered forever. That was what I thought. This whole time. This whole time. But, I can see that I was mistaken. You're right, Bright One. We can find another way to protect the people we love. So, please, while I still can, let me change my mind. Let me help you. Change. Mirabelle. Madam, if he truly means it, shouldn't we try? Or are we deciding he cannot change? I can't believe that. I want to believe that even the worst person can change. Do you believe that even the worst person can change? If they just try? Odile, please. We have to try. I'm with Mira and Sif. Fine. He kinda did, though. All of the... Well, kinda. All of the sadnesses in the house are from people that the king defeated. They're not technically dead. They're just no longer people, and that's pretty much the same thing. Okay, I'll follow you, friend, but I don't know. I'll trust you all. I can't I can't do anything anyway. You breathe out. If you can end this loop without fighting, if you and the king can come to an understanding, oh, then, bright one, Sifrin, won't you stand next to me? I can bring everyone back. Make sure they'll all move again. We can save this country, together, but I cannot break the curse on my own. Creating the curse was easy, but unraveling it asks for more power than I possess. But with the help of someone else, someone who truly wishes for the curse to be lifted. Is that how it works? It does, if someone wants it enough. Sifrin, should I do it? Go to the king's side. If all that's needed for the curse to break is your help, you're the one who made the king change his mind. The least you can do is help. You start to walk over to the king. Oh, bright one. Not that bright, after all. Ugh. Ah. No, no, no. Why? The king froze your bodies in time. You can think and move your head still, so it's not over, but you can't move. No, no. King, you... I can't move. Why can't I move? Bright one. Sifrin. Is this really all I needed to do? To make you trust me? I just needed to listen to your empty words, to tell you how sad I am, to make you think I was pathetic. To be pitied? You should have told me sooner. Killing you like this is easier than fighting. What? No! Everyone! What was it that you wanted me to do? Let go of my goal? Let go of my wish? Let go of the wish that kept me going all those years? I will never let it go. Vogard, our country, I will make sure they are kept perfect forever. Because, oh, I can tell, Sifrin, this isn't how it should be. I saw it all, you know. I saw the signs. The way you came in to face me, like you knew exactly what you were about to fight. The way your companions all flinched hearing my voice, but not you. The way you knew about my home. The way you can keep it at the forefront of your mind. Like you've practiced, as I have. Ugh, this voice really takes a lot out of my throat. Very happy that the king doesn't have that much dialogue throughout the game. Yes. Oh, I can tell. I can tell, Sifrin. I should have won. I should have won long ago. But something went wrong, didn't it? Victory keeps escaping my grasp. Sifrin. It's you, isn't it? The one who's keeping me from winning. How many times have you kept me from victory, Sifrin? You can't breathe. What is he talking about? What? I can tell. I can feel it. This scent. This overpowering sweet scent. I can taste the power of wishcraft on you. Huh?
Witchcraft?
I can tell, Sifrin. It's you! You're the one keeping me from total victory! You're the one keeping me from my perfect ending! If only you weren't here! But a quick death would be too easy for you. You'd just come back anyway, won't you? So, I just need to make sure that today you learn your lesson.
Ah!
The king grabbed onto Bonnie. Bonnie! No! Curse you, king! Let them go! Ha! Bright one, Sifrin, look at me. You need to learn to not cross me again. I will kill this child, and your housemaiden, and your fighter, and your researcher. I will kill them all, one after the other. I will kill them all now, and make sure you remember. I will force you to watch, so you will learn. Fred! Ah! The king is tightening his grip. Bonnie! No! Please, no! Come on, stupid body, move! Boniface! No, 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 Bon! None of you can move. Your whole body hurts, you can't move, but you have to do something. Save Bonnie. You need to find a way to loop back somehow. You need to die, a tear, anything. Just loop back. Help me! I'm scared! Just let them go, please! Not Bonnie, please. Your stomach feels like it's caving in on itself. Curse you, king! Curse you and your whole country! Curse you and everything you stand for! You taste sugar on your tongue. Bonnie! Ah! You have to loop back. Loop back, 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 look back! I was not saying loop back. Fred! When you come back, bright one, remember this. Loop back! Fred! Go back, go back, go back, go back. Loop 45. Ah! Stars, no, 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 no. You clutch your chest and try to catch your breath and forget. It's fine. You loop back. It's fine. It's fine. They're fine. Bonnie is fine. Looping resets everything. Everything that just happened has been erased. Everything is back to normal. Bonnie is back to normal. Just go and see them. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. You're fine. A whimper escapes you. No, you're okay. Bonnie is okay. Everyone is okay. They have to be okay. Just breathe. Breathe, 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 breathe. Bonnie. Bonnie is okay. You're okay. Huh, see? Because the way loops work, they won't remember anything. They're not hurt, everything is back to normal. There's no reason the loops work differently this time. Just breathe, and stand up, and make sure. Get back to the stage. Follow the script. You have to make sure Bonnie is okay.
It's Act 4 time! Yippee! Sifrin, you're... Oh, Change, You look really, really tired. I thought you were taking a nap. Did you not sleep well? Not really. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I was going to tell you something, but forget about it. Go on and do whatever you need to do today. Sure. Do you know if Bonnie is okay? Bonnie? Why wouldn't they be? I saw them near the fields earlier, to the east, if you'd like to talk to them. You nod. Okay. I'll leave you alone. Make sure to rest up, and we'll meet for dinner at the clock tower later. You nod again. Habit takes over, and you tell her about the carrot method. You need to see if Bonnie is okay. Well, now that it's Act 4, there's a couple things that we can do in Dormont. Bonnie is here, alive and whole. Bon! Huh? Why did you... Bonnie. How are you? I'm... okay? Good. And... how are you? You look bummed out. What's wrong? Nothing is wrong at all. Okay. Well, what do you want? Nothing. You have to go and see Loop. Whoa, what's wrong? I need to do the favor tree thing. Oh, do you need me to leave? Sure, but let's talk later, okay? Hey, stop. Just say I told you so and we can move on. I told you so! What a stupid idea you had. Thinking the king could be turned good. He's the king. He's probably the reason you're here, or related to it at least. And all you had to do was find out he shares your tragic backstory for you to feel pity for him. He didn't have to lift a finger. Because of you, Bonnie was... Anyway, I told you so. But what he said back then, he mentioned something. Something about wishcraft. He did. What's wishcraft? I don't know. Wishcraft? Crafting wishes? That sounds impossible and way too convenient. But he seemed to imply you were using it. That's what it felt like to me. I've never heard of wishcraft before. Me neither. I wouldn't even know where to find information about it. But that is new information. So, as stupid as the whole making friends with the king was, you did find something new. Was it worth it? Every time you close your eyes, you still see a hand tightening. I'm also wondering, the way you looped back last time, wasn't it... Whatever. It's not like a kid will remember whatever happened. Ugh. It's not like a kid will remember whatever just happened anyway. Just put it behind you. And this whole thing gave you something else, didn't it? Another memory to equip. Oh, you didn't even notice. You'll always remember this, after all. Let me do the usual. You got a memory of memories. When equipped, Memory of Memories allows you to read books you couldn't before. The ones written in that language that just gives you a headache. The ones from your country. Oh, how useful and neat to be able to read your own blinding language. You might as well read any books you find before you forget again. Like you do everything else. And if you can read that language, maybe you can explore the house a bit more.
Don't despair, Stardust. There's still a path to follow. In the meantime, though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Sure. What do you want to talk about? My turn. Say, Stardust, I've been watching you this whole time. Talking to you this whole time. I can't read your mind, Stardust, not really, but I can tell. I can tell you've never let yourself think about what would happen if you managed to break the loop. Huh? But there's a lot to look forward to. Like? Well, like... Hmm. Well, that's just something I was wondering about, that's all. We can go back to not thinking about it. Okay, there's a few things that I think we can do before I end off the stream. A couple of RNG events and one thing that I've already done the setup for. Oh, that was fast. Hey, friend. Whoa, what's wrong? Catch your breath. Hey, Bonnie. Well, what do you want? That's an RNG event that happens in Act 4. I did not expect it to happen immediately. That's funny. Anyway, there's some new dialogue here in Dormont as well. Stay silent. Burp. Why aren't you saying anything? Why do you look so tired? Did you not take a nap like you said you would? Yeah, Sifrin... Yeah, Sifrin has PTSD. Just from that whole sequence of events. He's having a great time. This is fine. Did I say that? Yeah? Like, 2 hours ago you said you'd go and take a nap and to come get you if we needed something. Did you not nap? I did. Oh. Did you have a nightmare? I guess so. How can you guess you got a nightmare? Either you had a nightmare or you didn't. Then I guess I did. Oh. What was it about? Belle says it's better to talk about your nightmares so they're out there and not in your brain. Make something up. I dreamt I was running in place for a very long time. That doesn't sound very scary. And something was running after me. Something? What was it? Something bad. Was it a someone or a something? Does it matter? Yeah. If it's a something, then there's nothing you can do. But if it's a someone, you could have tried talking to it. Last time you talked to someone that scared you, something worse than a nightmare happened. I'll try that next time. Okay. Okay. Did I help? Yeah. Thanks, Bonnie. And there's going to be some fun events that we can do immediately next stream. First I'm just going to reset Dormont so I can do something. I think, wait. Actually, I'll do this bit first before I reset Dormont. Isabel's here looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Stay silent. Okay, my turn. What's a good joke? What for? Well, to make you laugh, duh. You always make me laugh with your puns, so it's my turn. But why? Uh, because we're friends? Oh. Do you not... Never mind. Funny joke, funny joke. Isabel looks around and seems to notice the clock tower in the distance. Ah, I know. You know what I think about 6:30? The time? Yup. I don't know. What? Well, I think 6:30 is hands down the best time of the day. Heh, that's pretty good. You laugh. Yay! You'll need to remember to laugh next time. Well, that's depressing. Mirabelle is here sitting on a bench. Stay silent. Are you okay, Sifrin? You did look tired when I went to wake you up. Nope, I'm fine. Okay. Do you need help with anything, though? Nope. Okay. Well, let me know if you ever do, okay? You nod. Alright. Now I'm going to just quickly kill myself. Loop back to Dormont again. For a very specific reason that you should be able to see shortly. And to Mirabelle. So much of this, like, follow the script, and to Mirabelle, all of that sort of shit. It's because Sifrin, like, is a theater kid. Sifrin's a theater nerd. And he's coping as best as he can. Stay silent. Sif, I didn't see you there. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Yeah, it is. Like say it's a tremendous tree. Ha ha ha, funny. Funny joke. You wait for him to touch you. You're beginning to think he never will. You look at his hand coming closer. Closer. As expected, his hand stops above your shoulder. Um... Another joke. As I just read these lines. 6:30 is hands down the best time of the day. Oh, you knew this one? Oh, you forgot to laugh. Alright, that's okay. I have others. Yesterday I bought like 10 watches. Do you know why? Do you know why? I don't know, Misa. Because I have a lot of time on my hands. You laugh. Success. Let me check. Have I done the thing? To do the thing? Do I just need to loop back to Dormont again? I think I just need to loop back to Dormont again. Bit annoying, but whatever. Killing myself is easy. Uh, 50 loops. Do some math to figure out how many days, weeks, months you've been stuck here. You don't always spend very long in a single loop, but sometimes you do spend more than 24 hours in there. So doing the math would be easy enough. But you won't. Because you're smart. You can guess what it would do to your brain. Back to it. Um, it's not. I'm not looping because of the joke specifically. There's something else with Isabode that I'm looping for. And I'm gonna do that. I'm going to get that scene before I end stream. Um, you wait for him to touch you. You wait for him to touch you. You wait for him to touch you. He has to do it. You will never do it yourself. But he won't touch you because he thinks you don't want him to. You can't say it because that's embarrassing. That's life-ending, even. Asking for someone's touch. But please, you think, please, please, please. A flicker of movement makes you look at his face. He looks stricken, sad. Seeing you look at him, he laughs and brings his hand down. You wonder what face you were making as you were waiting for him to touch you. I have to do that a couple more times. Might as well hear the joke. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, you knew this one too? Tough crowd, tough crowd. Hey, stupid, maybe smile when someone tells a joke. Okay. Last chance, Isabeau. Don't mess it up. Oh. Okay, so, why shouldn't you take up time travel? Ha. Why, Isa? Easy. Because there's no future in it. Oh no, you can't stop laughing. See, I knew I was gonna get it eventually. You keep laughing. You just can't stop. Tears run down your face. Whoa, hey, Sif. Oh no, you're laughing too much. You've been laughing for too long, stupid. He's gonna think you're weird. Stop laughing. He tried to breathe slowly in and out. Come on, stupid. Phew. Okay. So, sounds like I should become a comedian, huh? You try not to start laughing again. You wipe your face. I needed that, I think. Yeah, looks like you really did. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Oh, so we're gonna ignore the hysteric laughing and crying, huh? Yep. Okay, but only for now, and only because it's you, Sif. You smile. Isabel hesitantly smiles back. You got a memory of puns. Always remember this. Fine, I'll have a high chance to crit. Do you want to talk a little more? About something else, maybe? Nope. Okay. I need to loop one or two more times, I think. Looping is fine with the banana peel in Dormont. This is just going to be more efficient in the long run rather than me getting it naturally. There's another RNG event that I'm surprised we haven't hit yet. Like, there's a certain percent chance, that's like after you hit Act 3, for the Dormont town music to be slowed down. I'm surprised we haven't hit it yet. And I love that Sifrin never fast forwards Isabeau's dialogue here. You wait for him to touch you. Why do you have to wait? Why do you have to wait? Why do you have to wait? Here we go. It's happening. You ready, chat? I certainly am. Mostly. Suddenly, you realize a very basic thing. He will never touch you. He will never say it to you. You'll be stuck here forever. Stuck in your yearning. Unless you're the one who breaks the cycle. You reach out. Sif? Uh, he pushed you away. He... Hi, I need to do the favor tree thing. Oh, sorry, I'm in your way then, aren't you? Aren't I? I'll get out of your hair. See you at the clock tower. Yep. Yeah. Yes, he's having a great time. He's having he's being so healthy. Stardust, you traitor! I thought what we had was special. But you didn't value me, did you? And I had to see you kiss the fighter in front of my very eyes. The shock. The betrayal. Shut up. And then you looped right back, refusing to face the consequences of your actions. What were you afraid of? For him to finally see you? To see what kind of person you truly are? Maybe he would have accepted you, you know? Maybe you're not as disgusting as you think you are. Shut up! Or, Stardust, maybe you are that disgusting. Not letting the poor fighter make his own decisions. Who would do that? Or, shut up! I don't want to talk or think about any of this. Especially not with you. But, Stardust, who else but me? Anyway, you got a memory for your troubles. You can check it out later. I don't think you'd like me to tell you what it does. So, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? You have nothing to talk about, so you stay quiet. You know, Stardust, you're like really quiet, aren't you? I knew you were quiet, but I didn't realize you were that quiet. I really have to carry our conversations most of the time. And? Too bad. But I don't mind if you stay silent for a bit too, you know. Alright. Would you rather I don't say anything? Rather than talk all the time? Don't you want some quiet? Huh? What? No. I'd like to listen to people talk. I don't mind if you talk a lot. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? It is just nice to hear people talk. So that's where I'm going to be ending stream off today. It's been almost 6 hours. It's been a long time. This is not working. You don't feel like going to the Change God statue is actually doing anything. Are you doing it wrong? Maybe you're not putting enough into it. So instead, maybe you should look at all the statues, looking at each of them carefully. This one. You tap the one you like most on its head and breathe. You breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask, for speed. Yet still on the statue, you whisper, "Speed, speed, speed." You want you and your family members to be fast enough to attack first. It's what you want. You actually feel a little faster. You do some side steps and can tell they come easier than usual. You and your family members' attack speed got boosted. Yep. That's the end of stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for experiencing the horrors with me. Depending on how long it takes me to do the rest of the side quests, I should be finished in like 2 or 3 more streams, I think. 3 probably. Because I'm not going to do another 6-hour stream. Fuck that. Yeah. It is. It does not get much better. Be warned. Goodbye. I'm going to end stream now. I've been crying on the inside for months. Goodbye.